Good morning. Happy Mission Monday. What's up, y'all? I hope everybody had a great weekend, yo. I hope y'all are ready for another great week at work. Quick disclaimer, y'all, before we get our favorite on here. I realize and understand that the city is still having challenges with the pay that was supposed to happen on Friday. Yo, I promise y'all they are working as hard as they can. Just need you guys to be patient and rock with us while we work through those issues that the city is having. But yo, we're ready to have an amazing Mission Monday. Let's get our favorite on here. Yo, y'all already know.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Mo.
Happy Mission Monday, Miss Joni.
Yo, happy Mission Monday, yo.
We made it, Miss Joni. Another Monday, another great day, another great week, another good time to be in good company with success-minded people. Good morning, y'all.
We are here. Hey, yo, I get one more time to tell you happy Mission Monday, yo.
Miss Joni, what is that? What is that? Miss
Joni, count down 9 more days.
No. 9 new heartbeats coming to you soon. Success-minded new heartbeats that are going to step up and show out after the summer is over. Why is it so quick, Miss Joni?
Yo, I told
you really fly.
Didn't I tell you I said day one, it's gonna feel like we at graduation, yo.
That's what I'm saying. It happens every time, like it's not gonna be that fast. Maybe it's just, but the more we keep going, the more fun we keep having, the more success-minded people. It's just a blink.
It's a blink, yo. You got one more team meeting. This Friday is the last team meeting. So if you haven't taken advantage of the team meeting space of your mentors, I don't know what to tell you. You got one more.
This is wild. This is so wild. I cannot believe how fast the summer is going by. Well, I am glad we're here. I'd be missing y'all over the weekend. I'm really glad that we are back in it. We got 9 more days, I guess. And 10
more days. I know. Yo, shout out to everybody that came and made sushi with us on Saturday. Look, that was an amazing experience. Shout out to my partner. Roman was there. New heartbeat. Yes, Roman was my partner.
Roman.
She had our sushi on the Bang Bang.
Come on.
Shout out to Amaya, New Heartbeat. She was there. The new heartbeats for showing up. Of course, we had Mr. Bonnet, Blast, One Take, Elder. We had the OG Amaya there.
We love it.
I know I'm missing some names, y'all. I'm sorry, yo. But we really had fun, yo.
That's all that matters. A good time.
Amaya calling me out.
You didn't make any, Miss Joni? You didn't make any sushi?
Didn't y'all hear me say I had a partner? Wow.
So it was your part, y'all two together. If they made it, you made it.
Basically. You want to know the part for me? I didn't want to look all crazy because I'm the type of person I would have had to have had some gloves, some paper towels. I mean, everybody was washing their hands and it was all good and all that, but
hey, Miss Joni, why did Roman say you didn't make no sushi, all caps? She said not a sushi. Not the S, not the U, not the S.
Hold on, Roman said that? My partner said it?
He said that. She said you didn't make no sushi. I am cracking up.
That's a mess, yo. Hold on. Yo, my partner said that?
It's too early in the morning. Miss Joni, next thing you gotta get in there. You don't need no gloves. You don't need none of you. Just get into the sushi.
See, that's what they were saying, but I took a picture with my plate.
I love it. That's all right. That's all right, Miss Joy. Step one of getting outside of your comfort zone. Next time, you better be rolling up that sushi.
All right, next time.
We need Chef Joni in the kitchen, cooking, whipping, rolling, all that. We need it.
All right, next time I'm on it. Because it was all fresh ingredients. Fresh salmon, fresh tuna, fresh avocado, fresh rice. Like all the stuff was super fresh. Like
That sounds delicious. Oh, we love that. Oh, I'm so glad you guys had that experience. I love work hard, play hard. You know that's what we got to do here. I hope everyone else had a good weekend too. What y'all do this weekend? Tell me in the chat. Talk to me. But why are you making that face, Miss Jody?
Yo, because wasn't nobody doing nothing over this weekend. Nobody wasn't working on their goal.
Miss Joni, I pray they were. I think they were.
Nobody wasn't working on their goal, yo.
No, I pray. I think this is what they did. They planned out their schedule in the week so that they could do their goals during the week. And then on the weekend, they planned a little bit of time of rest. But they knew this morning to rip that bonnet off, rip that do-rag off, and get back to it. Get back to it.
Yes.
No break. Okay. So I hope that that's what they did. I hope they took a little bit. I hope they scheduled it, because we've been talking about planning, scheduling, time management. I hope they leading into it and ready to get back to work, because it's going to be a great day.
Man, we're going to see. We're going to see. But, while we checking on that, top spot, y'all.
Who's
I
in it?
couldn't believe it. I thought this was a mistake.
What? Why?
No, it ain't no shade. I love my baby. But Dawn is amazing in all things, but Dawn not the top spot type person. So
Johnny, don't put Dawn in the box if he wants to.
I ain't putting Dawn in the box. I'm just saying, like, yo, Dawn is amazing. I just ain't never seen Dawn at the top.
He climbed up them stairs, the nails bleeding to the top spot. Okay, flower trail just running all behind them. Dawn knew what it was. Flowers and all, top spot. Good morning, baby.
Hi, Dawn. Good morning, yo. Wait. Welcome to the top spot, yo.
Not mad at you said Dawn.
That's what I'm saying, yo. I feel like my YouTube was playing with me, yo. I feel.
So we had to blink twice and clear.
I had to blink twice, yo, because Dawn good for like a 3 or a 4. Yeah. But you know what? All right, breathe in your top spot and Dawn, if you really was bad, yo.
Come on, Dawn. Yes, top spot. Just crazy. Look. He said I had to carry the team on my back this morning. Let's go. Good morning, Dawn.
Listen. Good morning, Dawn, yo.
I love it.
Team Icon.
Icon's in the building. Good morning.
Good morning, Team Icon. How y'all feeling, yo? Team Rising Young Leaders. Good morning, y'all.
YRL. Good morning.
Good morning, y'all. Good morning. Team Chosen Generation. Good morning, y'all.
Come on, Chosen Ones. Good morning.
Good morning, yo. Team Pulses. It's time for the percolator. Hey, good morning, y'all. Good morning, yo. Team New Gen Leaders.
Come on, New Gen. Come on. Good morning.
How y'all feeling, yo? Team Champions on the rise. Good morning, y'all.
We are the champs. Where y'all at? Just
the champs is here.
Robbing and weaving the bombs. Okay. Good morning.
Yo. Come on. It's the takeover, team
takeover in the house. Good morning, team takeover.
Good morning, team takeover. Good morning, yo. Team Visionary Youngins. Good morning, yo.
Visionary Youngins. Good morning. Right, that vision.
Good morning. Yes. Team Next Generation, aka Team Lights, Cameras, Action.
Yes. Come on, team. Let's get to the work. Let's get to the action. Come on.
Yes. Good morning, y'all. Good morning, yo. All our summer heartbeats checking in. Good morning, yo. Yeah. And look, even though we on the next to the last week, let me just go ahead and say this, yo. If you still don't have a mentor, do not DM the Heart Smiles page, yo. Hit up any mentor and they're going to get you connected, yo. Yeah. I saw somebody sent a message, yo. I'm still getting through the message. said Donna Dawn told me DM this page for a mentor. That gotta be a lie.
No,
Donna Dawn could never. Donna Dawn would never. No, yo.
You already know.
Yes, yo. You hit up any mentor and they will help you. And mentors, please be proactive and making sure people know who you are and that they connect with you. If they don't have a mentor, I don't know how what 3 weeks in, we about to be over. You
That's
still ain't
really
got a mentor, but all right.
That really stresses me out. I'm like, my vein is trying not to pop out. Like, we don't have time. And I think this might be the perfect segue. Do we have any more things that we got to get through this morning, Miss Jody, before we just jump right in?
Good morning, OG Heartbeat. Checking in. Good morning. For our adult supporters checking in, yo. And for all our people that's auditing, it's nothing to see here. We ain't having fun, yo.
Yeah, we're not having fun. We're just trying to get to the money, get to the checks, maybe find a mentor by the last couple days. Just don't worry.
Possibly. Hey, yo, you got somebody backstage, yo.
Yes, come on, Miss Jody.
Hey guys. Good morning.
Oh, good morning, Shay. Good morning.
Yes, we love to see it here on a Monday.
Yeah.
Shay, I love you on a 10 a.m. session. It's giving rep the bonnet.
Yeah.
It's giving excellent. Yeah.
Most definitely.
This is so good. How are you feeling this morning? How was your weekend?
Good. It was good. How about you?
It was really good. It was a me weekend. I had to take some time to get my life, have my me time. It felt so good. Okay, it was really good. Yeah. And I was running to the finish line trying to get here. I was like, okay, morning routine done. Got to get on success sessions. Got to see my success-minded babies. Miss Jody, you already know how we do. So it feels good to be back. But I'm so glad you're on here, Shane, because we have to do our follow-up from the challenges on Friday. Can we just take a moment to really shout out all the people who came on Friday and showed up to the challenge?
Friday was amazing, yo. Friday was amazing.
Y'all took it away. What was your favorite part, Shane? What did you think about Fridays and the challenge?
You talking about Friday?
Yeah,
a lot of new heartbeats came on. So actually, Andy actually did the challenge.
It was so inspiring. So what I wanted to do is to find the winner, because the first time Mayel was the winner because she was the only one who got on. I know some people were kind of confused about how it works. So, we gave them some grace. But last Friday, y'all showed up and y'all showed out. We didn't have any confusion. So I was like, how are we going to pick the winner, right? So I'm like, okay, we got Kiara. Shout out to Kiara. I wrote her name on a piece of paper.
Yay, Kiara.
Okay, shout out to her. So you put her name in the I have a little tube over here, the little to-go container where you try to pack it up. Go to people's house.
Go container. Thank you, Mel. I see you.
We got Shane. Shane got on, did his challenge. Nice to see it. Okay, I'm putting that one in here. Okay. Then we had Roman. Shout out Roman. Shout out to Roman.
Miss Simone, next time we gonna get your mentee Jada on here to do your little wheel, yo.
You don't like it?
Yeah, we love it. We love it, yo.
Miss Tony, there's a method to the madness. Just go with me. You still with me? You still with me, Shane? All right. We have Destiny. Destiny got on. We love it. Shout out to Destiny. We had our baby Danae. She couldn't even talk, and she still put her goal.
Still on, yo.
Oh, that blessed my heart. So we got Danae. I got you, Danae. Okay. Then you already know we had Mayel. Period.
Mayel coming with
big Mayel. Yes, big bag. Yes.
When you smell success, Mayel is just very close. She's right. Anything success oriented, Mayel is right down the street. She's on the way. And then we had Don to Don, always holding it down.
Always Don to Don.
Which I love because he's a mentor, so he doesn't have to be as involved. He can be like, "Oh, these challenges are just for the new heartbeats," but he's like, "No, I'm gonna take on the mentor challenge, do self-care, and keep myself in the habit of having healthy, disciplined success routine." So y'all, this I wanted to do this way, right? Because we could have picked the winner any kind of way, right? We could have done, a wheel. We could have done, okay, let's vote, peer vote. Who thinks that the person had the best challenge? But what I really want y'all to realize is we are about to be done with the success sessions, right? And the people who are in here are because they put themselves in the ring. They put their stake in the ground. They got outside of their comfort zone. Okay. And this is why they have the opportunity to be in this ring. It's not about whose challenge was better. Some of y'all, we would never know if you had goals, if you had success, or if you had a plan, because you're not even taking that first step to put your name in the hat. Yeah. So let this be an example. It doesn't matter. You don't have to be the best public speaker. You don't have to have the most polished goals. You don't have to have the perfect schedule. But what you have to do is you have to get outside of your comfort zone so you can even have a chance at even being in the discussion. There should be more that you should be in the discussion. Right now, some of y'all are holding yourselves back because you're not even being a part of the discussion. New heartbeats, old heartbeats. Put your name in the discussion, okay?
Yes.
That's why we have the raggedy.
Yes, we like the spaghetti bowl now, Ms. Simone.
You see.
Yeah.
And y'all, we have to keep being intentional, okay? We're not doing this just to do this. I don't want to do this. Not a popularity contest. This is not just hype and then we leave for the summer. Y'all, I want y'all to get this so bad because you can do it. We need the leaders to stand up, okay? And your goals are going to look different from everybody else's. Your schedule might look, but you need to start doing it. We only have 9 days. Okay. All right. Here we go. Can we get a drum roll? The winner of the Friday challenge is Roman!
Wow! Yay, partner!
Yes! Oh, we love it.
Yes!
Shout out to
I
you.
love that for Roman, yo.
We have to get, can I get your cash at Roman? The blessing is coming your way. Shout out to everybody who even put their name in the hat, who did their challenges this week. But Roman, it's your day, baby. You won the challenge. Shout out to you. So we'll get her cash app and send the blessing. But that's why I wanted to do it that way. Because does that make sense, y'all? We gotta put ourselves out there. What you think, Shane?
Yeah, we mostly do. We need to.
Yes, it's so important. So y'all know we got some challenges for this week too. It's no different. We're gonna keep it going. So last week I feel like we talked a lot about boundary. What happened?
Can we do one more name?
You want to do
I feel like since it's Monday, we might as well go ahead and I'll do $50. Treat somebody to lunch today. Treat somebody to lunch on this beautiful Monday.
Come on, Miss Joni. Look, we love a blessing.
We're going to treat somebody to lunch today, y'all.
This is what happens when you put yourself out.
Because they in the conversation, like how you said. They in the conversation.
In the conversation. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Destiny, baby.
Yo.
Late lunch, Destiny and Roman. Okay.
Destiny, yo, please get me Destiny's cash app right now, yo. $50 lunch blessing for Destiny, yo.
Period.
You in the conversation, $50, yo.
Oh, Miss Joni, I love it here.
No, thank you, Miss Simone, because this was a beautiful idea, yo.
This is so good. I love this for us, keeping us accountable, and we can have fun. Who said you can't get to the bag, be successful, and have fun? Oh, Miss Joni. Okay, let us stop, because Shane, I know Shane has something powerful to say. Shane got up. He done got the crust out his eye. I know he has something powerful to say. So let me shut up and hurry up. But okay, y'all, for this week's challenges, we're going to type it out and send it to the mentors. So if you don't catch it all right now, it's fine. We're going to send it out. But I feel like last week we talked a lot about, kind of family stress, how to deal with relationships, kind of, how to do conflict resolution and how to set your boundaries, right? So this week's challenges, again, there's always going to be a challenge for new heartbeats to come out of their comfort shell and get on here. Put your name in the conversation first and foremost. Boom, that's one. The second one is I want y'all to think about what boundaries you're trying to set for yourself going into this fall, going into this school year. Each day is a new day, really, but let's start out. Let's start practicing for the school year. What boundaries do y'all want to set with people? So you know how some people post their jewels every day on social media in their story. I want y'all to post a boundary that you're setting with people. Like, I do not tolerate, I need these kind of people in my, I only am around, these are some examples. We could keep working through it. And if you have questions about boundaries, feel free to ask your mentors, which is why you need to get your mentor. Okay. Mentors work with each other, work with to help people get on their boundaries, right? So post one every day, come and talk about it. Come and talk about it on the Friday 10 a.m. session. That's one. And then the third one is going to be around conflict resolution, right? Because that's an ongoing conversation that we're going to have to keep having, because conflict is always going to happen. And remember, conflict isn't bad, but it's how we handle it. Sometimes I can take it just all the way left. So y'all can either talk about a current situation that you're going through and how you plan on handling it in a positive way going forward so that the conflict doesn't get out of control. Or you can talk about a conflict that happened in the past. And I want you to outline what things went wrong and how you would improve it going forward to have healthy conversations and healthy conflict resolution. So those are our things. Get up here, put yourself out there, or you can do the boundaries, or you can talk through conflict resolution so we can keep working on how to actually apply some of these things that we're talking about up here in real life. And we'll send out these challenges to you guys, but that's the challenge for this week. That sound good?
Love that.
Okay.
Love it.
All right. I love this. I already see y'all putting some boundaries already. Look at y'all. Y'all about to come out with 20 bounds. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Set the tone. So what y'all think? Miss Joni, Shane, what y'all think?
I love it. It's the enforcement of those boundaries where people won't find the most challenge.
Especially for freshmen in high school, upcoming freshmen. Yes, it's most definitely needed.
Yeah, that's so true. Well, I hope this will be good to put it out there, start being comfortable saying it, manifesting it, and then hopefully that's good. When you put stuff out there, then that means we can hold you accountable to it, right? So when things start slipping up, oh, hey, Shane, didn't you say you weren't going to have a boundary where people can overtalk you and try to get you all hyped up and get you rowdy, get you distracted from your goals? Didn't you say that was one of your boundaries? So hopefully that can help us all just create a culture of like respecting each other's boundaries, keeping them, and encouraging us to keep going forward. But we'll see. We shall see.
I'm excited.
Me too. I'm excited. So that'll be Friday. But Shane, how are you feeling? Did you want to talk about your story? Did you want to get on here and share with us today?
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead. I know you gave us an introduction already. We know who you are, but what do you want to talk about today? What part of your story did you want to share?
I wanted to talk about like most of it.
Talk about what?
Most of it, like most of the stuff. Okay, so I was born January 4th, 2008. I think it was 6:00 p.m. I was born on my grandmother's couch. That's what kills me. That's what kills. Yes, and the couch was white too.
No way.
Yes. Um. So what else? Um. I went to Glenmount Elementary Middle. I went to school before that, but I don't know what school it was. But I went to Glenmount Elementary Middle. I was a bad kid. I was writing cuss words while I was like in kindergarten. Yes, yes.
Oh, Miss Johnny, pull the wild card. What you know about cuss words, Shane? In kindergarten.
Kindergarten, yo. In kindergarten.
I had my first fight in first grade. It was just over a petty situation. It was petty. I used to like. I knew I was gay since I was like 5, 6. I used to like put like I used to play with my sister dolls and what it's called put like what's it called put a shirt on my head act like it was hair, you know. But I used to get yeah. We used to always me and my sons used to always throw the F slur around every single chance that we got because like we didn't know no home we didn't have no home training.
Yeah.
But I in second grade I got sexually assaulted.
I'm so
Oh
sorry,
no, I'm so
Shane.
sorry.
Yeah, but I got sexually assaulted. I think it was about an eighth grader, and then I think it was like in third grade I got sexually assaulted again,
Oh my
but
God.
not by the same person. But yeah, but what else? I used to cuss out teachers.
Yeah.
Yes, but it was a lot for real. So I got suspended. I used to always fight. I used to always like bully people so I won't get bullied.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And
So
take out that aggression and anger on
yeah.
other people.
Mhm. What else? Oh, so I got suspended finally after fighting somebody, like, cause I hit them first. I got suspended in sixth grade. That's when I started to change my life together. I started hanging around, like I started like shifting away like from a bunch of people that like is fake. Yeah, that does a lot of bad things. I started shifting away from them. So, um, COVID-19 it actually helped me like become a better person because I had the time to take care of myself more.
Yeah.
So I yeah. Um After COVID-19, I gained a lot of weight because like it was nothing to do. Like I was real skinny like when it started the pandemic, but I gained a lot of weight. Yeah, I didn't like virtual school like that, but at the same time I did because like we get to stay home.
Yeah.
Um, so yeah, um, it was um it was the pandemic when I finally found my new best friends, like actually friends, like my ride or die best friends.
Good.
Like, yeah, that was actually great. Like, for me to find. What else? I came out as bi in 2020, early 2021. Like, I came out as bi. I knew I was gay, but I came out as bi, so I won't face like like a lot of discrimination because I
Mhm.
was gay. So I came out as bi. Um, it was a lot. I've been abused plenty of times. I got hit by a pole. Yes, she gave me my mother. She gave me a black eye before. Um,
So
yeah,
sorry.
I got abused by my not my stepfather, but my mother boyfriend plenty of times. There was one time I got beat up so bad that my body was aching for a couple of days.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. What else? Oh, so it was the altercation that happened. It was late June last year. It was an altercation that happened because like the school Chromebooks. I was on it like at late at night, so I fell asleep and like my mother boyfriend he took it because like he used to take out devices and stuff because like he used to have like we used to have bedtime like he used to take out devices and stuff because like he didn't want us to play on it while we at night like while at night while us going to sleep.
Mhm.
So it was one time me and Donovan we was just fed up with him. So we planned out. So I asked, can I get my laptop back? He was like, no. So I just took it. We was about to fight. Me and Don, we was planning on fighting our my other boyfriend, but it didn't happen. So basically,
Mhm.
we was arguing back and forth and stuff. It just like we just cooled down. Yeah, but then it was like like we got COVID because of my mother boyfriend. Like he didn't like wear a mask or nothing. Like he didn't do none of that.
Yeah.
Like the first time my first time having COVID, it was like the beginning of the school year, like in September. That's when I first got COVID. But then it was an altercation that happened in October. Wait, so Donovan, like they tried to talk to them, like my mother and her boyfriend, like to tell like the stuff they doing wrong. not even 30 seconds, not even 30 seconds into the conversation, my mother boyfriend started yelling, yada. We started going back and forth and stuff. Um, luckily, Donovan they recorded it because we needed that recording. But
Mhm.
that's when I came out as gay to my parent, well, to my mother. That's when I actually came out. Like I actually came out. So after that altercation happened, my mother boyfriend said, what's it called? He he said we had to be out the house in a week. Like it was a Wednesday, like it was like next Wednesday, because that house it was in his name. Like he couldn't do that at our old house because it wasn't in his name.
Mhm.
So the week, yeah, the week after, like he took my mother to work. Then Donovan, they was at school. So he came in the room. He was like, "You're done packing." I was like, "No," because he said I gotta get out by 12 at noon. Dawn was he like that was a weak move because he did it while Dawn was at school and my mother wasn't even there. So then I called my big sister. I called my two aunts. I called my grandmother. Told them what's going on. My aunt came to pick us up. Me and my little sister they came to pick us up. I had to pack all our stuff in man like an hour. Then my mother she wanted my little sister back, but we was like no. Yeah, my big sister she was arguing with my mother. My mother she tried to lie. My mother and her boyfriend they tried to lie to my family and said that like we made the stuff up. But luckily, Donovan they recorded it, our conversation, our altercation that we had. So they believed us. I'm staying with my big sister now, but my mother came to get my little sister. Yeah, and that's a lot. And I've been living with my sister since ever since.
Hmm.
Shame.
Heartbreaking, y'all.
Also, but can we talk shame? You know when people say you don't look like what you bring, saying you could be doing Lord knows what. You could, for every reason, someone would be like, you know what? Yeah, because that's a lot. And I'm tired of this. And I'm tired of you people. And I'm going to do whatever I want and say whatever I want because I'm hurt. I am genuinely hurt. And I'm so sorry, Shania. You should never, ever,
Mhm.
ever, ever. You deserve love, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, gentleness. You deserve just all the love over you. That's what you deserve. And I am so sorry that we live in a fallen world with broken people who aren't capable to do the work they need to do to fix them. But we love you here, baby. We love you. Don't look like what you exude. Like you can tell you've been through some things by the way you're mature, the way you want to encourage people, the way you're about your business. So you turning that pain into purpose is breaking so many chains right now. Shay, you don't know how many people are getting free hearing your story and your courage and your bravery. And we love you and we thank you. And we cast down all those terrible things that thought they were going to try to take you out because they are not. You're a living, breathing testimony right now that that stuff is not going to take you out, that you're pushing past all that darkness. And we are proud of you, baby. Proud of you.
Yes.
Luna, you okay?
And yo, my icebox, yo. If if pain to purpose was a person, there go that person right there. Like for real. And just thank you for using your story and using your life as inspiration because like Miss Simone said, like I'm a true believer too that other people find strength in seeing people like you go through the unimaginable and still not be broken, refuse to be broken. It's like you telling the devil right in his face, you can't have me. You can't have me. Like, and I mean, I'm just so inspired and humbled and just appreciative for you being a part of our family and for bringing just your positivity and your energy because you could easily be doing something else and you could easily be taking that pain to inflict pain on other people. So
Mhm.
you're definitely an inspiration, Shane. Definitely.
Thank you.
We love you. We love you. How do you feel? Are you okay?
Yeah,
Yeah. Have you told your story? Oh, go ahead.
I've been wanting to tell my story after that altercation, but I just had I wasn't in a place like where I could tell my story to people yet. But I wanted to tell my story. But now I finally got the chance to tell my story. Now I'm proud of myself.
We are so proud. Big
Yeah.
Shane, not little, big. Okay,
Yeah.
it's giving boss power.
Yes. You know how much courage that takes?
Tony, courage, like humility, humbling, because you could have been like, oh yeah, I'm good now though. It's fine. And, sometimes people, and that's fair too. We love to see the glory after the story, but Shane, you're just so humble. It's just who you are. You just want to do good for yourself. You want to do good for others. And I love how you talked about how maybe you weren't necessarily ready to tell it at first, right? Like you had to take some time. Can we talk about that a little? Because I know sometimes I grapple with that because I think we should share our stories more. Like that's how things stay the same. When we don't talk about it, we keep it under hush hush. We just
Mm,
like take in all that guilt and shame and frustration. And I know y'all usually back in the day, home business is home business. And you do have to make sure that you're safe, other people are safe before there's always a time and place, but I am trying to break out of that too. I'm like, no, I can't keep all that in. I got to tell somebody. I got to sit because all that inside of you, holding in all that pain, trying to figure out how to deal with that by yourself is
yeah.
not cool. But how do you work through that, Shane? Because I'm still trying to work. Like, when do you know that it's the right time for you to share your story versus when it's not? Like when you feel like I don't know if I'm ready yet. How do you make those decisions?
So like you gotta actually like work on yourself more, like take time, like think about it. I told my friends and some of my schoolmates, like classmates, but yeah, like I had to actually like I had to take it slow.
Yeah.
Um, yeah,
No, I love that because you're right. I think sometimes I get worried about generation to either we don't tell nobody and we like suffer in silence, or we tell everybody. It's on social media. You didn't even have time to process yourself, but you done posted about it, called about it. And I'm like, no, baby, wait, 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 wait.
Mhm.
Maybe let's like process first by yourself, then with a close, trusted friend or adult, and then what you think, Miss Joni? How do you find the balance between sharing when you feel ready to share some things that you've overcome?
Well, I'm gonna keep it straight 100 with you. I can't talk about it until I'm through it. Like
Mm,
I'm not one of those people that can talk about it while I'm going through it because number one, I don't want people feeling sorry for me. Like, and then number two, just the way that I operate, I would rather put more focus on things that's productive and things that's actually bringing joy and happiness to my life rather than to focus on whatever it is that's not going right. Like I'm the type, I'm going to deal with that, do whatever I got to do. The people that must need to know are going to know, and then after I can tell the victory part of it, then I'm going to open up and talk about it, tell
mhm,
everything. And one thing I appreciate too about Shane is that Shane isn't doing this for attention, because you got some people that's going to lean on their trauma and their drama because they attention seeking. Like I hate to see that, because that's just another form of abuse, but now you're just abusing yourself in a different way.
mhm. That is so true, Miss Joni. That's so true. I have something to say. Did you want to say anything first, Shane, before I go on
no,
mine? Okay. Because the biggest part too that I wanted to talk about is, like you said, some people don't want to share their story because people are going to feel bad for you, right? And they're going to look at you differently. And I hate that too because it's just like, why do you don't have to, no one, the person who is telling the story gets to choose their narrative. That's my biggest thing. You could either be a victim or a victor. You could be, you know, in different places and spaces within your healing journey, and that's fine. But I think we have to start framing it like, yo, when people share their story, it's nothing weak about them. It's nothing like totally, you don't need to change their whole, like, oh my gosh, are you okay? Is everything like, we're not broken, fragile people. We're actually very strong, resilient people. that it takes a lot of courage to tell your story. And I think it just is powerful that people could go through all that we have to go through, unfortunately, and still be able to do what we do. So hopefully we can break those chains too of like, now this person's so different, or looking at them different, or looking at them as weak. No, it's powerful when you can keep going in spite of. And it doesn't mean you have to be super strong all the time. You're allowed to have emotions. You're human. You're young. You're growing. You shouldn't have to see some of the things you see and experience, right? So you can acknowledge that and still feel proud and powerful that despite those things that have happened to me, like you said, Michelle, the devil can't have me. These people who want to control me and put their power on me, these negative adults in my life, they can't even, like it's just a living testimony that people don't have as much power over you as you think they do, or even as they think they do, if you lock in with yourself.
Yeah.
And you do that.
Mm.
That's powerful.
Mm.
So think about that part of like feeling sorry, like what's this? Don't be like you said, feel like be empathetic, but don't try to act like I'm a baby now, like I'm just this broken like egg that, oh my gosh, this broke,
Yeah.
like come on, don't do
Some
that.
people like that though. Some people really enjoy that, and like they just not my type of people, y'all.
Yeah, like we're still standing in spite of,
Come on now,
like, okay,
come on now. It
there's
ain't no testimony without a test. They forgot that part.
Miss Jolene, there's no testimony without a test. And there's this group that I found, and it says broken crayons still color. And I love that saying. I'm like, that is so true. Because look, don't know me by my past. Don't know me, but there's always going to be something trying to break me, trying to get me. But I'm gonna still keep coloring. I'm gonna still paint my picture. It's gonna be a Picasso by the end of this. And Shane, you getting up here and telling your story and sharing how powerful and how amazing that you're still trying to be in spite of, that is showing people I can still color. I don't care how broken, how many people trying to, my story is still being painted, colored in, written. Shane, you're stuck with us, baby. You know you're not
Yes,
going
you
nowhere now.
are, yo. Yes, you are. Hey, yo, shout out Cassandra because she trying to get you some likes on this video for telling your story. She like, yo, everybody on here should like this video showing you props, yo. So shout out Cassandra for that, yo.
Yes. And I know we never have enough time. But
Never.
Shane, can we talk about what, you know how people say this too, like I don't want this to sound like, oh, you have to feel sorry for people, but like guys, you genuinely never know what people are going through.
So
Like that's another part of it too. Like, and there's no, you don't have to, what is it like, oh, my pain is more than your, oh, you haven't been through this kind of pain, and you haven't been, like, we should not be trying to, like, it's no level. We should want a world in a society, in a community where pain is like not, like that's not the norm. Like we're not accepting that. That's not cute here. We're not, we're growing, we're moving, we're pushing past all the things. So I don't know, I'm going on a tangent, y'all. I'm just getting really hyped. I'm getting really hyped. But I
I
don't want us.
know time. I know, yo. I know, yo. I wish we had more time, Miss Simone.
Okay. I'm gonna shut up. We'll keep it together. Shane, what jewel do you have for us? What you feeling today?
okay, so module is always practice self care. Self care is the number one important thing to you yourself.
That's
Because if I didn't practice self care when the pandemic hits, I wouldn't have been in this place where I'm at right now.
Yeah, that is so good.
mm,
And yeah, I would just say you never know what people are going through, y'all. So you just got to make sure that you're locking in with yourself. You're taking care of yourself, like Shane said, so that you could help somebody, take care of somebody, have the courage to tell your story to somebody, because we really are more connected than we think.
yeah.
And there's power in your story. Okay, that's the last one. And another one. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, we love it. Yo. Thank you so much, Miss Simone. Thank you, Shane. Like, yo, seriously, for your courage, for your inspiration, like for your wisdom, just for being here. Because, like, a life has been changed today. I don't know who, but you encouraged somebody today. You inspired somebody today, and somebody is going to be different than when they showed up because of you today. So thank you so much. This was a Beautiful way to start the week on our Mission Monday, y'all.
Yes.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
love you all. Have a great day. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right.
Bye, guys.
All right. Y'all already know what time it is, yo. Go ahead. Take that 15. I see y'all right back here at 11. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Y'all hope somebody is having a great Monday. I hope somebody's having a great day at work today. Shout out again to Miss Simone. Shout out to Shane for a fire 10 a.m. session. Like it could not have been any better. And shout out to Isaiah for those thoughtful comments. Thank you, Isaiah. I saw your comments and like, yo, you are right on point. Well, we are here, y'all. We have arrived to my favorite part of the day, y'all, and I'm super excited about our guest today. And I know I say that every single day, but I'm for real this time, y'all, because when y'all see my friends that are coming on here today, y'all gonna be like, all right, I see why Miss Joni was so excited. But let's get my guy on here real quick so I can introduce y'all to him. Mr. Dave, what's up, Dave?
Hey, how you doing? Good to
I'm
see you.
good to see you too. How you feeling?
You know what? Every time I see you, I smile. It makes me happy. I love your energy. So it's amazing to see you. I'm good.
Thank you so much. So good to hear. Well, first, just thank you for being here. Thank you for taking time out of your busy day to come and rock with us because I know as a business owner, like that's not always easy. So thank you.
Sure, no. I'm happy to be here. Excited.
So look, some people were thinking, who the heck is Mr. Dave? Like, why are you here?
Why
So
is he here?
for the people who don't know who Mr. Dave is, can you give us an introduction, please?
Sure. So my name's David Carberry. I have a company called In Radius and Camry. I think everybody knows Cam.
They know about Cam Gotti. You gotta say Cam Gotti.
Oh, Cam Gotti.
Yeah, they don't know who you when you say Camry. They don't know who the heck you talking about.
So she came and worked for us one summer. Then she went off to college to make herself bigger and better. But she's amazing. And my company does digital marketing. But recently, I just started a brand new company, and I'm so excited because I am an entrepreneur. I mean, I've got ideas in my head, which I'm sure all you guys do too. And so it's called Needworking. Dun, 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 dun. So Needworking is a brand new social media platform where people can come in and just help one another. They learn from one another. They kind of give, and I know we actually just created a Heart Smiles group, so I'd love for everybody to kind of jump in and we get you going with it. But so I'm happy to answer any questions that you might have about digital marketing, things that are going on, and just it's hard. It's tough to get out there and get in the world and run a business. But I with some of the brains that I've seen within Heart Smiles, oh my gosh, you guys are just setting it on fire. So I'm excited.
Yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And let's get one more on here. Let's get Mr. Ty on here. What's up, Mr. Ty?
What's going on? How are you?
Good, good. I'm blessed. So nice to meet you. And thank you for taking time out of your day to be here with us.
Absolutely. It's my honor and pleasure.
Thank you. Thank you. So,
Hey, Ty.
how do you fit in this space, Ty? Can you give us a quick intro?
Sure. I'll try to give as short an intro as I can. I grew up in the South Bronx, New York, during the crack epidemic, right? So I saw firsthand the devastation that lack of resources and opportunities and access can levy on a community. I was the beneficiary of an amazing teacher who created a program to identify high potential students and give them access to some of the greatest educational opportunities in the country. I did that, and once I was inside of that program and then inside of that school, like the whole world opened up as it pertains to what I was denied because of my circumstance and condition to start, and then now what I have access to. So what I wound up doing after that, I had a great academic and athletic career there. I then went to Boston University, got my undergraduate degree in computer science, graduated out of there. Climbed the ranks of technology professionals and then business professionals. Started my own consulting, IT consulting firm. Left out of that, but there was a problem, Joni, Miss Joni, that I was making more money, to be very honest with everyone here, making more money than I ever thought I would, as a poor kid that grew up on welfare and government assistance in the Bronx. But I wasn't happy.
Mm.
And that's a message I really want to hit home on today. If there's anything that I can share, and I think there's hopefully a couple things I can share, is that I always thought the key to being happy was to make more, and that is not the case whatsoever. The key to being happy is operating in a space where you're happy, where you're passionate and fulfilled, right? And there was lack of fulfillment. Why? Because I wasn't helping anyone, and I was the beneficiary of people who helped me. So no matter what I did, right, to gain more, I felt less. And that created a crisis of conscience for me, right? So so I set forth on a path of investing in people and helping people just as I was invested in. I started, programs for youth in disadvantaged neighborhoods. I started doing motivational speaking in many cities across the Northeast to show, underrepresented, disadvantaged youth that they could be far more than I could be, right? Because I didn't have me in front of me. Right? I didn't see that was a pathway, right? And then one of the reasons why I wanted to come on with you today is to, show that, I'm the baseline now, right? Because I haven't done anything compared to what all of the wonderful people in your program are going to do. And as I started doing more work in that, I started, diving deeper into that. I said, you know what? I really want to commit more of my life to this. And I was like, how can I do that? And I come from a family of educators. And I was like, education. But there was a problem, right? My areas of proficiency were in technology and business, right? But I did this newfound. I had this epiphany for this newfound area of passion, investing in people and trying to help people realize their dreams and goals and giving them the type of support and the type of resources to get there. So I said, damn, this is education. So how do I marry that which I'm proficient in with that which I have this newfound passion for? I was like, damn, I'm going to have to go back to school. Right? Myself, I would never go back to school, right? But I did. Now, but there's a big thing I want everyone on here to know. What happened to me when I went away to this boarding school in high school was that I realized that all these people who were afforded more than me weren't better than me.
Come on. Come on.
Right? Because I had a conversation, life-changing moment. I actually have the tattoo of the moment on my arm. Life-changing moment. I was in 10th grade. And by the way, folks, this is one of the richest schools in the world, right? Like, this one of my classmates drove up. I'm in 10th grade, drove up in like a Beamer, right? A BMW. And I was like, yo, where'd you get that from? He was like, my dad. I was like, well, how'd your dad get it? He looked at me like I had three heads. He was like, what? What do you mean? Because only people I know at that time who had Benzes and BMWs and Lexuses were the drug dealers.
Yeah, exactly.
Just being honest, right? And I was like, his dad don't look like the drug dealers I know. Right? I was like, so what's going on here? Right? So when I said, how'd your dad get it? He looked at me like I was straight up, like I was crazy. He's like, the same way we're going to get it. He's like, go to a great school like this, right? You go to a great college, right? You get a great job after that. You make a lot of money and then you buy what you want. He said it so matter of factly that the privilege that was embedded in that was literally, it blew me away.
Wow.
But what I said was, wait a minute. Yeah, you got all the privilege. You had all the affordance. This is kind of a no-brainer for your world, not mine, right? Not my homies back in the Bronx, right? But this is a no-brainer for y'all in that fashion. But watch this. And this is what the game changer was for me. And this is what I want to share with everyone here. I said, wait a minute. He's not smarter than me. I'm doing pretty well. Right? Right? I'm a better athlete than me. Right? Those are two things that mattered to me in high school, right? So I was like, if he's not better overall than me, if he could have whatever he wants, I want everyone to hear this next part. If he can have whatever he wants, so can I. My world went from this to this in one moment, the seminal moment of my life. Fast forward, deciding I'm going to go back to school. Folks are like, yo, Taz, a lot of my boys was applying to grad school at that point. They was like, yo, where are you applying? I'm applying to all, these 8 schools, whatever, hopefully I get into them, whatever. So what school are you applying to? I'm applying to one school, I told them. They was like, what school is that? I was like, Harvard. They was like, Harvard University? I was like, you damn right. And they was like, yo, Ty, you're wilding. Like, what makes you think you can make that happen? You know what made me think that could happen? What gave me that level of audacity? 10th grade.
And yeah, I mean, the belief of that, man, that's so powerful. You got to believe. You got to believe. Do it. And it's and I met Ty when I was at South by Southwest, and walked up to him and started talking to him because we were working with Baron Davis, and I was like, I'll never be able to make a celebrity like that, and I'll never be able to do that. But you know what? You just have to go ask. You just have to go up and do that situation and figure it out. So I met Ty, and I told him about you guys here at Heart Smiles, and he's like, I'm in. I want to help. So it was really cool connecting with you and doing that.
Absolutely. And I can't thank you enough, David, for giving me this opportunity, right? Because this fits right inside of that thesis that I said my life needed to be governed by, which is investing in people, right? And this is just another avenue for me to do that, right?
Yeah. So Ty, you gotta keep going. Because if you know anything about Baltimore, and
when I graduated from college, right, I moved to the DC area. So I lived all around the DC area, throughout Northern Virginia, DC, and Maryland, right? The Beltway, right? I dealt with all the terrible traffic, and I got to know Baltimore really, really well, and I had an affinity for Baltimore, right, and Southeast DC, right, because it reminded me of the South Bronx, right? And it reminded me that I need to be well-grounded and figure out a way to support no matter what. And it also, and every time I operated in those areas, in those cities, in those regions, I saw so much talent. And Miss Joni, that's what's inside of your program. As I'm seeing these hearts and all of that, I'm seeing talent. They can be anything. You can be anything you want. You make the decision to be it. You don't let anyone or anything or any past circumstances or any letdowns or any failures. By the way, I'm going to share an acronym with you really quickly.
Yes.
I did work. So one of the things I did after I left Harvard, I took the role of chief operating officer of the largest non-network charter school in New York State, right? Wow. This school was located at the cross section of Washington Heights and Harlem, right? There was a gang on one side of the school and a rival gang two blocks down. And that's what was there, right? But we knew these kids, these students can do anything if we invested in them properly, right? So we did all of this work, and I want to give a shout out to Christina Brown, who still is the executive director. The school is New Heights Academy Charter School. And she really led this school with the understanding of cultural responsiveness and side of teaching and administration, right? Really being culturally responsive to what the needs of the students are, because the needs in this community are different than the needs in that community. Yeah. So we did a lot of work with the Institute of Efficacy, and there's an acronym that we learned, and it's called FADAF, FADAF, and it stands for failure and difficulty are feedback. Failure and difficulty
or
feedback. Okay. So when you're having a challenge with something or you failed at something, that's all that did was give you data. Now you have more information, more data to go ahead and be successful moving forward. What more could you want? Right? One of my favorite quotes of all time was by the late great Nelson Mandela, right? And he said, "I never lose. I either win or I learn."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and when you see some of these business leaders that are out there, they've got these quotes out there like "fail fast, fail hard." But I honestly, like, sometimes I don't believe that, because when you fail, you fail, you fail, then it kind of gets you down. But I love the learning side that you just brought up. I think the feedback is the most important part. The data, and we're all about data. I mean, data is what you do. Yeah,
absolutely. So when you look at that, you have to start examining, what is failure, who determines what failure is, right? And are there constructs, systemic constructs, that create this illusion of failure in order to keep people in one place or another, right? Because if you can suppress my mind, you can suppress where I go with that mind.
Exactly.
Yep. Exactly. And don't even get me on the politicians with suppressing minds. I'm
not even going into politics right now.
We've been here all week. Mr. Bonnet wants to know, what do you guys know about graphic design?
Oh, well, with the graphic design stuff, it really depends on what you're looking for. But I know Ty does a lot with graphic design for the NFT world. And we do, within the Radius, we do geo-targeted advertising. So we're creating banner ads for clients all the time. And those banner ads, as long as you know how to make like a 300 by 250 and the different sizes that are out there, you can create graphic design work and get it pushed out on Facebook and within websites. So that's kind of our niche. I mean, that's what we do. We do a lot of graphic design. We don't build websites, but we work with a lot of different businesses that build website. But learning how to do graphic design is crucial. I mean, it's just something that's happening all over the place, and especially when you're doing TikToks and you're doing the graphics and the animation with happening, because there's a lot of real creators out there now doing just video and just even music bites, and you put the graphic to it, the animation, it's just the bomb. It's awesome. So definitely know that skill.
Mm-hmm. I look at it, from that perspective, but I'm going to come from the other side of it. What graphics allows for, and what all business revolves around, is stories.
Yeah,
what it is, guys and gals. Stories. That's it. What graphics allow you to do is create a visual representation of a story.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And that is invaluable in business. Right. So I currently am a partner in Baron Davis Enterprises. Baron Davis, NBA All-Star. He's, through our businesses, he's invested in over 150 companies. He serial entrepreneur. We have several companies that operate with the ethos of closing the equity gap, for all those who are marginalized, right? So we're doing lots of business all the time. And what I'm always looking for, right? Because I'm not a very creative person, unfortunately. I have a pretty decent business mind, and I think I'm a visionary in some respect. But creatively, don't ask me to put nothing on paper. So what I'm always looking for is a graphics person, really, right? That can graphically and visually tell the story I have in my head for where I'm trying to go with the business. So when you look at it from that perspective, that's an invaluable skill if that's an area that you're passionate about.
Right.
It's tight. Mm-hmm. Sorry. So Black Santa, like, there's so much graphic design with Black Santa. Like, I'm curious about like what you do with that and how that empowers people.
So Black Santa itself, or the design around it?
All of it. Yeah. Just, I want to hear and just get your feedback.
I'll tell you about one of our companies, which is YouWish. I'm CEO of that company. YouWish is a multicultural multimedia studio, right? And what we do inside of YouWish is we use education technology, edutainment, media, products, you name it, to rewrite the narrative that has constructed a misrepresentation of multiculturalism across all of these sectors, right? We have a very simple model. Your story is your superpower.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was made to believe, coming from the South Bronx, that my story of poverty and leaning on government assistance and welfare, that story was one that I should be ashamed of. But what happened is that story actually built my superpowers. It built superpowers of resilience and perseverance and diligence, right? Stick-to-itiveness, fortitude, right? So with that, one of our goals, our major goal, is to make sure that all other people, particularly young people, can access and harness their superpowers and realize that it's represented and valued across all of these different sectors, right? And one of our intellectual properties is Black Santa, right? And Black Santa is a Santa that actually lives in the South Pole. He wears Jordans. Right? He DJs, he plays basketball, and he believes that giving has no season.
Yeah.
Right? It's not just the 25th of December where you should have this holiday cheer and all of this. We believe that you should have that same cheer throughout the year. So we have different campaigns, different initiatives where we partner with different organizations and stuff like that in order to produce giving year round, right? And that's what Black Santa is about. And to the graphics point, we've needed, a lot of graphic experts in that space in order to help us get to the point where the external world can fully feel what it is that we're trying to produce.
Hey, Miss Joni, I got something fun I want to do right now.
Yes, please.
So just like Ty was talking about superpower, I see all these comments coming. I want to hear what everybody's superpower is. I want to see in the comment what their superpower is.
Yeah, let's do it. They about to start coming. It's a slight delay from when we say it to when they get it. So while we waiting on those comments to come, Mr. Talk, can you speak a little bit to just like the discipline that it takes to actually tap into and harness your superpower? Because I think some people forget that part.
Absolutely. So, I tell this wonderful story, right? I call it the hood to Harvard story, right?
Yo, I love it.
The reality is, I had to go hard. I had to go hard because there was always going to be obstacles there. So what was going to separate me from what I desired in life was, am I willing to go harder than the person sitting next to me? So that's what I decided to do. So at every one of these steps, every one of these turns, I looked at myself and I said, is there more I can give? Can I read more? Can I research more? Can I work on this? When I was doing computer science, can I work on this computer code more? When I was in business, can I research this area to, increase my proficiency and understanding in this area, right? Am I going to be doing the work when my peer or competitor is sleeping? And I'm always going to go harder. That's part of the superpower, right? I had to go harder in order to make it out of my circumstance in the South Bronx, right? So I just applied that to everything else I did. So, there's no way that you can achieve what it is that you're really desirous of by doing what everyone's doing. I'm telling you that right now. If you're like, well, why should I do that, this extra thing? They're not doing that extra thing. You know what? You're not going to ever exceed them then. All right. I have children myself, and they're like, well, Dad, why should I have to do it? My classmate or my whatever didn't do that. I'm just like, that's because what you're trying to do is achieve whatever your maximum potential will allow you to achieve. And you're not going to do that if you're just doing the bare minimum. So hard work and dedication and commitment and discipline is the only way you can get there. Now, discipline means doing stuff when you really don't want to. I'm going to break it down.
Let's go.
simplest terms, right? Doing it when you don't want to, doing it when you're tired, doing it when everybody's chilling or having the best time or partying or whatever like that. That's discipline, right? People talk about, Kobe Bryant, right? In the Mamba mentality, right? Kobe, Allen Iverson and many other NBA stars tell stories of they had a game in the same city or whatever, and they're like, "Yo, what you doing after the game? You trying to come to the club or whatever?" Kobe's like, "Nah, I'm be in the gym. You can meet me though." Because Kobe was going to max out whatever that potential was. He had that level of discipline, right? I'd have much more fun partying. But I want to max out my potential and get to this level in the NBA so bad I'm willing to sacrifice that which I want to do for that which I need to do.
Yes. Yo, the smoke ain't ever going to clear from that. Hey, Mr. Dave, you got a lot of thoughtful.
I see a lot of superpowers, Mr. Dave. Go for it.
There's a lot of superpowers. Well,
Yeah,
I was looking through, and one of the things that just kept coming up, like Deshaun, Camry, India, Joseph, like a lot of people want to give back and they want to help others. And that's like need working. That's what we are all about. We're all about helping one another. It's about give and take. And that is a superpower. Like when you are helpful to other people and not expecting things, I think a lot of the times we get depressed when the expectations are set up and you're like, somebody didn't do this for me or somebody didn't do that for me. Well, you go back in and you're giving, you're going to find that that's going to come back because people do pay it forward. But you have to go out and you have to ask. You have to be a connector. I think it was Jalen was there, whose superpower is connecting. And like, that's such a big thing. If you sit there and you play Twitch and you play video games, on hours a day, you're not connecting with other people like in a way that's meaningful. I mean, you're just gaming. I mean, and it could be a superpower. You could be making money off of it and eventually connect with people. But how are you going out in the community and meeting with other people and trying to help and do different things to improve a better place for the world and what we're doing? So I think there's a lot of wasted time that happens with the video game world and some of that side of it where, the human connection and connecting and helping others is big. And it seems like you guys already have that superpower that you're like looking forward to and connecting with an adult also. Don't be afraid. Ask a question, jump onto Need Working and put it out there and tell somebody, hey, I'm looking for an internship or I'm looking for a mentor or I'm looking to volunteer. What can I do to make the world a better place? Here I am. And it's just sometimes not all about dancing and getting more and more followers. You got to build your community up. And the first way to build that community up is by talking to others and asking them questions.
Yeah,
and
we got to share the information for Need Working on our networking sheet so that people can connect.
Definitely.
So, like, what do you say to the young person that's in Baltimore right now, seeing basically the city kind of on fire per se, and they don't have the motivation and they can't figure out how to get themselves into that discipline space, but they know that they want to do something? Like, what do you say to that person? And Kramer, you don't got to say you got a question, yo. Just drop your question. We got you.
I'll jump in on that question.
Yeah.
Start. I know it seems like a really silly, simple answer. Just start. The thing is, it's funny, yeah. Will Smith might not be the most popular guy right now, right? But I watched a video. He has this motivational video that's phenomenal from like 10 years ago, right? Before he had the little debacle at the Oscars, but and he was telling the story about his father, and he was very young, like I don't know, like 9, 10 or something like that. I don't know. Him and his little brother, and his father said, I want you guys to build a brick wall. And they're like, wait, what? I'm a kid. Like, what I look like building a brick wall? Like, how would I ever build a brick wall? It seems so daunting and it seems so massive a task, right? When you think about it, I can't build a brick wall. And what his father told him, and I always kept this in my mind, he said, never try to build a brick wall. That seems counterintuitive. What do you mean? He says, what you do is you lay a brick as perfectly as you can. Yeah, put the little cement. Then you lay the next one as perfectly as you can. You start small, and then you keep building out, and you keep trying to do it as well as you can. And before long, you'll step back and you'll have a brick wall. So start with your first brick, folks. Start somewhere small. I'm passionate about this. Great. This is the media era and generation. Everything is on YouTube. You can literally learn anything in the world you want on YouTube. Anything. I've learned tons of stuff on YouTube.
Every day.
If you are passionate about anything, just start. I'm going to remember discipline, right? Diligence, hard work. I'm going to dedicate 1 hour a day, like Mr. Dave said, right? Instead of gaming or doing something else. I'm not saying you don't game, but let's use one of those hours that you may have used for that or anything else to this thing that I'm passionate about. 1 hour a day, right? By the end of the month, you will know a lot about that thing. So a whole lot. Just 1 month.
Yeah, that's true. Well, and don't get me wrong, I'm a gamer. I love Apex Legends. I'm all about it. But I find myself doing it for so long. But you're right. If you like sit in the park, if you like get away and just sit in your head for an hour, like the ideas that you can come up with and just create and think about where you want to go, figure out your direction. And then I love the brick thing. I mean, it's 1 foot at a time. And like Black Santa, like I'm sure that didn't just all of a sudden, boom, all right, we got it. I mean, that took time. It took development. It's
still taking development right now.
Right. Absolutely.
Right. Because we have a vision of what it can be in the world, and it's not that yet. It's made lots of progress, but it hasn't made that yet. So what happens? More dedication, more commitment, more discipline, more all of that stuff. Kramer finally had his question, and I saw it. And
I see that question. Kramer gonna beat you in the head.
Yeah,
with that question over and over.
Right, we're gonna go for it. All right. Yeah. Kramer initially said, "What is it like? What is it like to be a CEO of a corporation? And what type of?" And then he had a secondary question. How much power or control do you have over the company in a CEO position? Well, you have a whole lot. But realize everyone answers to someone. Everyone answers to someone. When you're CEO, you're answering to the shareholders and the investors or anyone or the board or anyone else who has a vested interest in the success of that company. And as a CEO, really, you're answering to the people who work for you as well. Right? Your goal is to put everyone who works in that organization in the best position possible to be successful. Right? So you have to be an active listener as a leader. Okay.
And that's a superpower. The superpower is letting go and letting other people like kind of help you through the process and trying not to control all of it, because that's tough.
That's tough. But the thing is, ultimately, you want people to do more, because the more someone else gets to do, the greater they become at that thing. Their skill set increases in that thing. Their proficiency increases in that thing. And now they're better for it. They're, a really strong person in this particular space. The organization is better for it because now we kind of have an expert in this space. Everything grows by having faith and belief in people and making sure you give them the support and resources in order to reach the heights that they want to reach.
Yes. Kramer hitting you back to back. What about the president? What does he really do? He or she?
Well, sometimes the president could be the CEO too. So it depends on how big the company is.
Right.
In smaller companies, like small businesses like ours, we only have 10 people. So I'm the founder, the CEO, the president. But when you've got like larger corporations and, like Ty was saying, shareholders and stockholders, then you're going to have multiple people that actually control that company. So it really depends. And to get up to those levels, it's all about learning and just understanding that business better than anybody else, and then figuring out, it's almost like a chess game. You got to figure out where to move those pieces and how you put those pieces in place to make it, the company that you want that's going to be successful.
Yes. And Ty, I want to be respectful of your time because I know we only have you for like 5 more minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So can you please leave us with a jewel, something that you want us to just kind of take with us?
Absolutely. I gave a talk at my daughter's school, and she wasn't very happy. She was like, "Oh my God, Dad, you're going to embarrass me." I was like, "Likely, I'm the wild dad, right? I'm not the dad. I see the wild things, right?" But I left them with the same thing I'm going to leave you with now, and it's a poem called The original poem is called Test of a Man, but I don't feel that's very inclusive. So I adapted it and modified it a bit to say, the test of a person, right? And the poem goes like this. The test of a person is the fight that they make, the grit that they daily show, the way that they stand upon their feet and take life's numerous bumps and blows. A coward can smile when not to fear, still noting their progress bars. It takes a real strong person to stand and cheer while the other fellow or whoever stars. It isn't the victory after all, but the fight that a person makes. A real strong person, when driven against the wall, still stands erect and takes the blows of fate with their head held high, bleeding, bruised, pale. Stands the person who will win and fate defied because they were not afraid to fail.
Wow.
Don't be afraid to fail, y'all. Go for it. Go for it.
That was amazing.
Go after it.
Go
after it. Yeah, I'm wrapping this right where I started. I started with FATF. Failure and difficulty are feedback. Don't be afraid to fail. It gives you data. You can't get it unless you go after it. You miss 100% of the shots that you don't take.
Ooh.
Take the shots.
Let's go. Yes, yo. This was a blessing. Thank you. Mr. Dave, you gonna hang on with us?
Yeah, I can stick around for a little bit.
All right, bet. Yeah,
I appreciate you, Miss Joni, for what you're doing. Mr. Dave, I appreciate you for all that you're offering to this community. And I appreciate everyone here because the fact that you're here shows that a certain level of commitment that you're already taking the steps. You've already laid one brick.
Absolutely.
Laying the rest of the bricks, and then you'll have the brick wall. Thank you, everybody.
Yes,
thanks,
we
Mr.
love that. Thank you so much, Mr. Ty.
Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Oh my God. Mr. Dave, you dug all the way in your bag for that one. Because I remember you said, I got somebody. He's going to be amazing.
I told you.
You're not lying at all.
No, it's pretty powerful. And just the connections that he has, especially like in the NBA and just what he does, it's pretty amazing. So that was a great one for you guys. I'm happy.
Oh my gosh. That was beautiful. So are you connecting like intentionally with people like this, like all the time? Is that part of the strategy with networking, or was this one just kind of like, we just kind of lucked up on it?
That one actually, you lucked up on that one, but that's what I want to do. I mean, it's I've got some other people that I want to reach out to do this as well. But in the world of business and the world of just going out and meeting people, LinkedIn and Facebook, they're great social platforms to go out and start that. But it's really those systems are people that know each other. and you want to figure out how you can get into those areas. And so need working is a little bit different because you put a need in and then people will respond back to you, and people that you don't know. But the thing about what I do is I'm a super connector. And what that is somebody that says, all right, I know this person does this, and I know he'd be great for that, or she'd be great for that. How do we get them together and make that work? And that's what I feel like you guys were talking about, how you want to help others and do that. Well, I think you can. I think you can, find people that you're connected to that and are great at design work, great at coming up with ideas, or can even help grow companies, or even be a part of something that's bigger that you see a vision in, and that you're going to go in and actually help build that organization with your ideas and your strengths.
Yeah. So anybody can be on Need Working, any out summer heartbeats, anybody. So they could say, you know what? I want to help somebody with design or to manage TikTok because I'm good at that. Let me put it on Need Working.
Yeah. There's so many people that look for social media outlets. They don't know how to do it. Like us older folk, and we just don't get it sometimes, and especially to reach some of the different communities. So if you, and I don't, Miss Joni, you put in the organization, I think when you signed up for it, you've got Heart Smiles in there. So your students can go in, and the young leaders can go in and actually jump in and put Heart Smiles as the organization that they work for.
Wow.
So yes, so you just sign up that way, use an email address, and put in Heart Smiles. And then Camry actually set up a whole group for you guys to go in and just have conversations. So
that's awesome. Okay. And I'm going to need some type of badge system so they can see the people who are really verified Heart Smiles. Because you got your summer heartbeats who fly by night. They here for the summer, then they gone. And then you got your real leaders, your real consistent ones. They the ones I need to put the badge on so they know, all right, they official Heart Smiles.
Okay, we'll have to figure that out. We can do that.
Yes.
Yeah, and and here's the thing about building software. So this was an idea in my head back in 2018.
Wow.
And I just thought that social media got so angry with people yelling at each other that there needs to be something different where people are helping one another. And so it wasn't until my dad passed away of COVID in 2020. It was a real tough time for me. And you looked at all the arguments that were still happening when he, here he is in the hospital. I can't see him. I can't be with him. And he passes. And people are on Facebook just screaming at each other about Trump and politics. And it was an ugly time for us when, we need healing. And so I was like, I want to create a platform where people can go in and help and love one another, where there's not all this hate in the world. And, and you guys see it in the communities, I'm sure too, where there are amazing people that want to help one another, but there's just, some bad seeds that kind of come in and spoil it for people. But Need Working, I launched it last year, about a year ago, and started building one person at a time. And now we've got probably over 1,000 users, and most of them are in Maryland and Baltimore. But I've been going out, and that's how I met Ty. I met him in Texas to try to showcase it at Austin. At South by Southwest, and I've been to Toronto telling people the story about it. So, your own story, it was great about his story too. That story is what you build yourself off of, your life, your experiences, and how do you create and brand your own story to actually be that superhero that you want to be. So
that's awesome. I wish we had more time because this was beautiful. But we're definitely going to share your information on the resource doc so people can get connected to you. Mr. Day, can you leave us with a jewel? We need a 20-second jewel from you.
20-second? Yeah. Ask. Don't be afraid to ask. Yeah. I think a lot of people just sit there and they don't think they're smart enough. They don't believe. Ask. Just ask. Put it out there. Put it out to the world. And then somebody in the world will respond to you.
Yes, beautiful and powerful at the same time. Thank you so much, Mr. Day. We definitely going to keep this conversation going. We appreciate you being our guest mentor today. Thank you.
No, thank you. It was good seeing you guys. Take care. Thanks, Miss Joni.
Always. See ya.
Love you.
Love you. Yo, didn't I tell y'all Mr. Day was the man? Don't y'all just love him now? Listen, And he, y'all, when I tell y'all, he calls me frequently just talking about different opportunities and different ways to support heartbeats. It's not a lot of people that's out there doing this type of thing where they are thinking about you, even though they're not there. They like, yo, I think the heartbeats might like this, or I got this great connection for the heartbeat. Please, when I put his information onto the networking sheet, make sure that you reach out. And him and Mr. Ty said it over and over again. Take that first step. So for somebody that's still thinking, I'm really not sure how the networking thing goes, I'm really not sure how to connect, this can be your first step, y'all. But all right, y'all, that was a great session. Y'all already know what time it is. Go ahead and take your break. Y'all know where we gonna end up when we come back at 12. So I see y'all in 15. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Yo, we had a great guest mentor session. Shout out again to Mr. Dave and Mr. Ty for showing up. But yo, y'all all ready? I hope y'all strapped up real tight because y'all already know how we do on a Monday, yo, when we coming off at 83, yo, and we making our hard right. Y'all already know where we about to pull up to, yo. Miss Money Mo.
Good afternoon.
What's up, yo? Good morning. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. It's 12 o'clock. How are you?
Officially, we are blessed. How you feeling?
I'm good. I'm good. That's not the first time I heard that today, surprisingly. In Cam's message to me this morning, she said I was driving down 83 and it made me think about, and I was just like, y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta chill.
83, yo. That's how we do it, yo. Getting the speed camera ticket and all that.
Nah, those are real. Y'all be careful. If y'all ever drive,
They definitely real, yo. They
80,
turn them joys on.
yeah, they're on. I'm just letting y'all know they're on. I personally have not been a victim of the real ticket. I'm not gonna say I didn't get a couple warnings, but I've not been a victim. Just be careful, okay? It's not fun. It's not
Yo.
fun.
Oh
Oh
my
my goodness. How has the day been?
man, amazing. We still clearing the smoke, yo.
Still clearing the smoke.
Still
Okay.
clearing the smoke, yo.
I love it. I love it. I saw y'all had Mr. Dave today. I haven't seen him in a while. So it was
I
good to
know.
see him and good to meet Mr. Ty. So
Oh,
I'm glad that y'all had a good morning. Do I
yeah.
have anybody back there?
You do, but the camera ain't on. So I was trying to figure out if they a bot or what. Oh, all right, hold on. Here they go.
Oh
Hold
man, they was just waiting. They was waiting for
Chill
you.
on me, Johnny. Chill on me.
Amaria,
on. What's up?
Yeah.
good afternoon. How you feeling?
I'm
Yes.
good. How are y'all?
Good.
Bless. Yo, you really been consistent, haven't you? You said you was gonna lock in and you really locked in, like for real.
Yeah.
Here
Yep.
she is. Oh my goodness. Okay, listen, y'all. So never mind. I'm gonna let Amaya set it up for you. I'm gonna let Amaya set it up for you. Amaya, this your first time on
Yeah,
a
I'm gonna let you start it off.
okay.
Oh,
No, wait,
Like,
no.
you want me to start it off?
I want yeah, because I couldn't remember if this is your first live session or not, because I've seen you face to
Yes,
face.
this is my first one.
Okay, so listen, you gotta tell us about yourself. You gotta tell everybody who you are.
I'm Maya Everyway. I'm alumni from Baltimore Leadership School for Young Women. I'm going to Coppin State University in the fall, majoring in business. And yeah.
Okay. All right. Listen. All right. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna let you introduce your topic though, but we're gonna do our question first. We're gonna do our
Okay.
question first. It should be pretty quick though. Um, Antonio, do not start with me.
so embarrassed, yo. I'm so embarrassed. Get a hold of your body.
This says five new. What could you have possibly said to me in 5 messages? Why, Lord? Never mind. Okay. All right. All right. Question of the day, y'all. It's not really a question. It's more like drop or let us know some positive social media pages or social media influencers that you follow. This is kind of like a wrap up to the longer conversation than I thought we were gonna have last week, but it was all good stuff. So again, drop or tell us some positive social media pages or influencers that you follow and why you like them. Amaya, can you get us started? If not, then I could try to get us started.
Um, Someone I follow, that's hard. I follow a lot of inspirational people. Just like to start off my morning by like their morning quotes. I actually don't remember that app, but I can put it in the chat when I find it.
Okay, that'll work. That'll definitely work. Um, Kramer said, I am a little Jesus. Okay. I never heard of them. Y'all make sure. I'm just making sure that's the interesting name. Just making sure. Just follow at your own risk. That's all I'm saying. But I'm pretty sure that was a good one. I just never heard of it, but I'm sure that's a good one. Miss Joni, you have any off the top of your head?
I love local Baltimore artist Tyra Powers. To see her evolution and her growth and like her stay positive and strong and committed to making art like her everything. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. Um, Gabrielle, before it pops up, pops off, said spiritual world. That's a good one. I've seen some good ones off of there. Jalen said Dora Moon. Uh-oh. Dora Moon Yambe. I think that's how you pronounce that. I hope so. But that sounds good as well. Mine are I like Brown Girl Self Care. That's a good one. She's really positive in her posts. And she goes live every now and then just to give positive affirmation or to like talk through different things that she may be going through or that she's noticing her followers are going through. Jay Ivory is a good one too. There's an underscore in there. J underscore Ivory posts affirmations every day, and I really love her like presentation. And then Ms. Joni's putting some up on screen too. So I would encourage y'all. If we're going to have social media and we're going to be on it and we're going to consume these things, they might as well be positive things, and things that uplift us and also encourage us to reach our goals. So just make sure y'all check out some of the ones that people are dropping, and make sure that y'all are keeping y'all feed as positive as you can. Oh, Lord. Good afternoon.
You
How
know,
you feeling?
good as always.
Anthony, can I ask you a serious question? Oh,
Yes.
is there a reason why you asked me for the link right at 12 o'clock? No, I knew you were gonna put something up. Is there a reason why you asked me right at 12 o'clock or like 11:59 or 12:02? Is there a reason why?
You always gotta be on the dot. You know, you can't be no later, no early. You can't be no later, but not too early either. You know,
You should
just
be
right.
early. You should be early. I know coming from me, it's like because if y'all know me in real life, I be struggling a little bit on the time tip.
All right.
However,
Uh, oh, all right. So look, I have an explanation why I wasn't early.
what is it?
I had to take a number two. That's all I'm gonna say.
You about to get off right now.
You asked me and I
You about to
answered.
leave right now.
You asked me and I
No way.
answered.
It's no way. It's no way right now. You about to get off.
No way.
Y'all heard? All right. So y'all telling me y'all did not
Nope.
hear and ask me why I was not early.
You're on here every day, Antonio. You're on here every day. So I think that once you wake up, you should probably be like, oh, send me the link. This is ridiculous. Like, I can't make this up. Amaya, you know what? I'm actually glad that this is happening right now. But Amaya, go ahead. Tell us what we're talking about today, and
So,
what we're gonna get into.
so today we're going to talk about grief and what is grief, or like what grief have you been through in the past years or so. So, in
Okay.
the comments, can anybody tell me what grief is?
And while y'all are doing that, just letting anybody know this, of course, is a heavier conversation. We have the tough conversations. We're not used. I mean, we're not used to having those. However, if someone does need support or anything, you can reach out to one of your mentors, or you can reach out to one of us, and we can get you connected with who you're supposed to be or who you should be connected with. Go ahead, Amaya, as
Oh,
people drop their definitions.
While we waiting for that, I'm gonna start with Miss Joni. Miss Joni, what is grief?
Um, when I think about grief, I think about the mourning of something. So it don't necessarily have to be like death, but it can be like the separation of something, or like a deep, sad, depressing type feeling, just like the mourning of loss. What I would define it as loss of something that's important to you.
Okay, Mr. Barnett.
I feel like grief is like I don't really see grief as a feeling. I see it as more of a state of mind, because it's like when you're in like the state of grief, it's like you just lose like all your motivation. Like sometimes when you're grieving, you may not eat for a while. You may stop doing things that you love doing. It's just like when you grieve, it's like you're just going through like a real bad state of depression that's like even worse than normal, because it's like you lose something so important, and once you like find out or realize that it's never coming back, your body and your mind take like go through a whole process just to try and get used to it. But the thing is, you may never get used to it, for real, for real.
Okay,
Welcome, welcome. Sorry, just real quick. Go ahead.
Miss Mo.
Well, it's my turn. Grief is definitely I associate it with sadness, and I associate it with a death. However, Miss Joni made a great point about like just the loss of something. So it's like the emotional state that you go through, or the series of feelings and actions that you go through while mourning the loss of, again, I associated with death, but Miss Joni made a great point about like just something.
Okay. I don't want to say your name wrong. Just joint. So, can you tell me what grief is?
My name is Kiara. Grief, like Miss Mo said, is it's like a loss, like something that you really cared for, or something that you really cared for, like an object or something. Then it's just gone. It will make you, I don't know, sometimes depressed or heartbroken, stuff like that. So grief is a really hard thing to deal with.
Agreed. My definition of grief, it doesn't grief doesn't have to always be someone deaf. Grief is a non-deaf situation or a deaf situation. It's just whether you losing something and it's in a emotional state of process. Some comments. Kayla Mayfield, she said grief is the process of going through something you can go through. I think okay. You can go through grief from going through a tough or abusive relationship, not only when a person dies. Miss Ellie said grief is literally MSO, breathtaking.
Yeah. Oh, no. Okay. I see Amaya says, I believe grief is the healing after the loss of anything. That loss can be situational, not always death. Um, and then Jalen said, grief is a part of a process. And if you're going through, know that it is not the only or the last stop in the process. And shout out to Don. Y'all know if Don could make it on, then they would. But Don's internship actually has to do directly with this. So it would have been good if they could have been on. But that's all right too. Go ahead, Maya, take it away.
Okay, so I'm gonna personally start off with my experience with grief. Uh, if anybody need time, please text Miss Mo, Miss Joni, or your mentors. Say, hey, I need to step away for a second. Um, I do want to start off saying my first time with grief ever was my grandmother. That was like my best friend, my rock. Go always to her. And during that grief stage, it was like elementary going into middle school. And this boy used to pick on me, saying, "Oh, wow, that's how I got two grandmothers and now you only have one." And that took so much anger out of me. Like, I never thought somebody would sit there and say that to me. I turned into a whole different person that day because it's like, you're not going to sit here and say this to me. And he used to say it a lot, like over and over. Like, he just used to pick on me to a point where it was just enough. And all that anger just turned me into, I don't even know, a person that I didn't want to be. So then after that, I went into a dark place where it hit me so hard. I didn't want to talk to nobody. I didn't want to eat. I was just in my own space. Then right after that, my uncle had passed. Somebody killed him in a vacant home on East Biddle Street. Got set up. That day, I I lost it. I'm sorry, y'all.
You're fine.
Hurt
You're fine.
so bad just to see how this world is so cruel. Like, it is so real. And the last thing that I had even said to my uncle, like just jokingly, like, "Oh yeah, let's play fight next time." That's the last words that he heard from me. Not even "I love you." But y'all, life is really precious. Spend it with your family. Don't hold no regrets. If you do, push past them, cause life is going like in a snap. I promise y'all, it's not worth it. Would
Yeah.
anybody else like to share that story, Mr.
Go
Barnett?
ahead, Antonio. And then thank you, Amaya, for sharing that. And I'm so sorry that you had to deal with that, especially in that way. Um, Go ahead, Antonio.
My biggest grief. I already told I told most of y'all that like that are OGs, but like my biggest grief is probably like when I lost my mother and on September 4th at 3 o'clock in the morning. That was like one of the most biggest like devastating things that ever happened. Because the thing that messed me up about it is like it was the second day of school, and it's like I was going to the store with my father, and we came back. Like when we came back from the store, I thought everything was chill, and it's like I went in my room, and then like my father went to go wake my mother up, and it was like when he tried to wake up, he said like he didn't feel no heartbeat or nothing, and it's like he never like my father is never like he never cried, so it's like when he cried, I knew something was wrong, so like we trying to figure out what's wrong, and it's like by the time we was trying to figure out what's wrong, she was already gone, and it's like it's just crazy, cause the last thing I said to her was like, last thing I said to her, I was like, "I love you," and then she was like, I hope I see the day when you turn 15. I was like, and it's like when I look back at it now, it's just crazy, cause even though she not really here, I know like she's still looking at me, but it's just on the second day of school, and it like I basically she was more than my world. She was like my breath. And it's like when you lose your breath, you can't really live without breathing. So it's it's just a lot, because knowing I'll never be able to see like my biggest inspiration again is crazy. But then there's also like she will want me to not really, she always told me if she died to never really cry about it. See it as more of a good thing, because that just means that her time is over, and it's my generation's turn to make the world a better place while I'm here, and that's what I'm trying to do at this moment.
Would anybody like to go next?
Thank you, Antonio, for sharing that.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's a heavy one. It's
That's
definitely
so
a
sad.
heavy one.
That
Yeah.
makes me want to cry because that's actually my birthday. Like just to hear someone pass, like that's it hurts. That really hurts. Miss Mo.
I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all know my dog be trying to be hit over here. Um. So my first significant death was definitely my grandmother as well. As far as I'm not, as far as like it directly impacted me, that was like the heaviest thing in the world. I remember because she got sick when I was like younger, and she didn't pass away until like years later, and it was like ups and downs, and it was also like watching my mom deal with like her mom, like going through all of those things and literally watching it happen, dealing with medical professionals who didn't seem to put her care first in some cases, um, and then like not expecting it to happen on the day that I remember vividly the day that we received the call, and it was like my grandmother, like she waited until nobody was there to like just go on, because someone was always with her. If it wasn't my grandfather, it was my mother, or my aunt, or just someone in her family, but like literally someone was always there, and it was like she just waited until we were all home, like early in the morning, and she left. So that was my first like big one, especially like I lost my grandmother when I was a teenager too, so of course you're going through all of the things of adolescence, and trying to deal with that loss too is an interesting thing. I will say in the past year to 2 years, um, there has been a lot of loss that I have directly or indirectly experienced, and each each one is like a hit. It's like every week, every couple of weeks, every month. It's like something. Um, Even right now, my family is in a period of mourning, and we are all just trying to figure it out. So in trying to deal with um death and grief and all of that, it is good to rely on and seek out support from your networks and from your family and your friends. And it's also good to be okay with saying like, I am not okay. It's okay to say that, and it's okay to lean on one another, because in times like that, you want to cling closer to the people that are around you and that are experiencing the same thing, but you also want to make sure that you are being as vocal as you can and dealing with it as best as you can, in the best way that you know how. So that's mine.
Definitely. Um, do you mind if I share what you put in the chat? No. Okay. Um, she said her first death was her aunt Sharon. She had breast cancer and had to watch her through the process of cancer taking her life. She was very funny, lovable, and outgoing. That's hard.
Um, any, I see that y'all are dropping, who you've lost and what that experience was like, and just just anything. So again, do your best to just rely on your support networks. And it's good that we're having these conversations because for somebody this could be their first time being able to talk about it, or their first time being able to share with anybody. You don't have to go through this alone. There are times where you want to. Let's talk about that too. There are times where you want to be alone dealing with it. This are times where you want to retreat from other people. You want to isolate. Um, I'm an isolator, so I understand what that is. But do your best to just try to figure it out again the best way you know how. Does
I
any?
definitely
Oh, go
want to
ahead.
add on to Miss Mo. Grief is a process. Don't rush it. Don't let anybody force you to rush to get over grief. Let it die down on its own. It's going to be okay. It may take months. For some people, it may take years. But don't rush it.
Um, Anyone else want to either share or offer an encouraging word? Go ahead, Antonia.
So I wanted to, well, first, if y'all, if y'all ever, well, one way that helps me calm down or feel better is like you guys see it you guys see it in another perspective. Like, yeah, somebody you really, really love, like down to the core, passed away, and death or passing away isn't an easy thing to get over, but sometimes when people, like especially family members that pass away, they don't want you to, if they didn't want to see you upset when they were alive, they probably not going to want to see you upset when they pass. Like, you may not be able to help it, but it's like, if if someone you love pass away, then you gotta like try and carry on what they was given. Like, for example, like when my mom passed away, like she was a good, helping and caring person, so I was like, all right, if she's not here to do it, then I'm gonna do it too. I'll never be able to do it as good as her, but as long as I know that I'm able to at least spread what she started. At first she started it, but since she's not here to finish it, I'm here to carry it on until my time comes. And tomorrow is never promised, but it's like I gotta I gotta carry on what she gave to me as much as I can, because that's my way of showing that I appreciate what she did for me growing up. So it's like you guys see it from another type of perspective.
Agreed. I definitely want to give a round of applause for everyone that got up here and shared their experience, and everyone in the chat just commenting their stories. It's really hard to sit there and tell your story about grief. Grief is not a sensitive. Grief is a sensitive topic to talk about. So I really thank y'all. Miss Mo, are you okay?
Oh yeah, she good. She had some male people knocking on her door. She had to get that. She good.
Miss
God
Mo's okay.
bless
Thank you. Thank you.
you. Turning it to you, Miss Mo.
Okay. What am I saying? Are we still just share? I'm sorry. Like I said, I stepped away, so I just want to make sure I'm on the right the right path. What are we doing?
I be, Mr. Barney, he ended us off with the grief topic.
Oh, okay. Got you.
I
Got you.
just was thanking everyone for sharing their story about grief, whether on here or in the chat.
Okay. Did Miss Joni share?
No, ain't
Okay.
nobody
Are
asked
you
me. Nobody asked me.
okay? Miss
Go ahead.
Joni, would you like to share?
Yeah, so I've been to funerals and stuff like that and had people pass away. But thinking about this topic and thinking about the feelings that's associated with this topic, it's only one thing in my life that I can really point to and say, like, that was real grief. And that was coming to the realization that the person who helped created me, aka my sperm donor, did not want to have anything to do with me. Like I can't point to nothing else in my life that hurt it like that. Like I'm to a place now in my life where I'm completely over it. So it's like somebody could call me right now and tell me that he died, and like I wouldn't even flinch. But like back in the day, like coming up where I really wanted that relationship and when I really like wanted him to be a part of my life, like it was just beyond comprehensible to me why this man just wouldn't be a part of our life. Like, how could you have a child, two children out here in the world, like just fending for themselves and like not doing anything? And I was in my grown adult years, you talking about 20 some years old, a young professional. I remember vividly having to go to the bottom of our corporate building where the janitors and the maintenance people be, crying my eyes out on the phone with my mom about this situation. And like I'm not like a crier like that. Like I'm not an emotional person like that. So when I think about grief, like that was a situation for me, and that ninja got a nerve to still be alive, and I'm grieving over him.
Yeah. Thank you, Miss Joni, for sharing that. And just again, I'm gonna keep thanking everybody who, just sharing their particular stories, because unfortunately this is something that has affected all of us in some way, shape, or form. So thank you. um I think that this would be a good time, also kind of going off of Miss Joni, but just talking about things that we may be grieving that are not necessarily deaths. And so examples would be parental relationships or guardian relationships that were lost, a friendship that you had to lose for whatever reason. Um, I saw Maya drop a really good one. I think I lost it. I don't know how I be with
She
this
said
technology.
something about a fire and her music.
Yep, a non-grief. Yep, a non-death grief I went through was losing my fire for music after I went the soul discouraging situations throughout the process. So that could be an example, losing a feeling or passion for something that you are really, really good at, or that you know how to do really, really well. So those are some examples, but also that is not exclusive. So I think that we should talk about some of those, excuse me, that we may have experienced. So Amaya, have you been through something like that wasn't necessarily a death?
Definitely. To relate to Miss Joni, I would say definitely like my dad, the absence of my dad. It hit me hard because I thought I would be a daddy's girl. Everyone having that for daughter, daddy, daughter, dad, stuff like this. Things you saw on TV, but now I'm a mama's girl. So that's it's a loss, but then it's a gain at the same time. So I'm not going to hold it.
Okay. Thank you, Maya. Antonio.
Well, for those who don't know, my mother and my father used to always go back and forth when I was younger. Like when I was like 5, 6, it wasn't as bad, but as I started going into like the nines and 11s, it got like terrible. Like every time they would argue, my mother would end up like kicking them out, and like they would just like I would always somehow be in between it, because I was like, even when I was coming up, I was always the type of person to voice my opinion. So it was like I would always say that like it's not like both y'all aren't right, but it's like I understand, but I don't. It's just I don't see why I can't just talk it out. And it's like when my mother first kicked out my father, it was a terrible feeling, because it's like I got pulled away from this man that I knew for like however long, and this is just him leaving. It felt like he left me on purpose. So it's just like I felt like he didn't want nothing to do with me no more after he left. But that wasn't that like it. But I guess since I was young, I saw it in the wrong way. But the thing is, he didn't want to leave. It's just him and my mother didn't have the best relationship like they did, but before she left, because before she left, their relationship got way better. So it's like I got so used to them arguing, fussing, putting their hands on each other, and that really, I guess that I got so used to it. It got to a point in my life and in my mind that it's like whenever they fought, I didn't feel nothing towards it. It became a part of my everyday life routine because it was always something different with him. So it's like, all right, so what if he leaves? He's y'all like if he leaves today, it's like you're literally just gonna want him to come back like after a couple of days. Y'all gonna make up. So it's like there's no really point in me taking time out of my day to feel upset about my father leaving, and you're just gonna want him to come back like the exact same day or like probably tomorrow afterwards.
Yeah, people are going to change on their own, and I realized that the long way. I tried to change my father so much to make him a better person and to be in my life, but it just wasn't working. He just didn't want to put in that effort. So I can't make a person do something that they don't want to do.
Most definitely. London, London. I see your comments in particular because they're like it's like a five-parter. Um, so I see you, but I also want to say to you, um, stand strong, and I think that it's you are already doing this, right? Because you are always in the comments, you're always like voicing your opinions, you're always like very strong-willed, and I hope that you keep that kind of fire inside of you, especially dealing with what you outlined in the comments. And I hope that you still feel uplifted and still feel just a sense of confidence, even if people are trying to tear you down or trying to cut you out of their lives because of your choices. So which however you want to live your life. So I hope that you are in a better place. But I'm sure that that was hard to deal with. um Antonio, did you want to expand more? I don't know if you're still with us over the question that you asked.
Yes, because I wanted to say it was something like I one thing that I grieved over is like my mother bought me like a helmet you wear when you like first learn how to ride a bike, and I still got it to this day, but I grieved over it because it felt like every time like I would look at it, it used to remind me of like when she taught me how to ride a bike. And it's kind of weird because it's kind of funny because it's like I didn't learn how to ride a bike until like a couple weeks ago. So the fact that she taught me how to ride a bike when I was like 5, 10, but I didn't learn how to ride a bike till I was like 15 is crazy. But it's just it's like I grieve over it because I still got it, but I still got like it still got all the scratches and stuff like I had every time I fell. And it's just crazy because like this is like the first helmet she ever bought me, and she tried to buy me a new one, but like my father and them tried to buy me a new one, but I wouldn't take a new one because it's like I felt like if I took a new one, it would just be disrespectful to her because I felt like to me that was just me not being grateful for what she bought me. I understand sometimes you gotta let things go, but that's one thing I'm not gonna be able to let go because that's like my first like time learning how to like first time getting on the bike and my mother teaching me all that stuff. Like I grieve over that helmet a lot every time I look at it.
Yeah, that's something to definitely bring up. So thank you for sharing that. And I don't know the technical term, but the idea of having like an item. So I actually have an item from my grandmother that I've held on to, like literally I took it to school with me. I have it in my house now. I had it when I was living at home. And I take a look at that every now and then. And just, I remember the sadness, and not that the sadness goes away, but it does transform into other things as you are dealing with it. But I also remember just like just the good times too. My grandmother was like, I don't know, she is such a cool lady. She's such a great lady. And as I get older, of course I see my mother inside of me because my mother raised me, my mother birthed me. But I also see like hints of her too. So I find a sense of comfort in just knowing that she lives inside of me. So I don't know if that is helpful to other people at all. Of course, I wish that she was here, especially in this like adulthood of mine. I wish that she was here so that I could talk to her about things, especially that I'm going through now and that I have gone through over the past couple of years. But again, she's still here with me. I feel her, I see her all the time. So I hope that puts some comfort inside of y'all. All right. We have not that much time, y'all. So again, if you need any services or any type of referral, or if you just want somebody to talk to, you can reach out to your mentors. They can connect with me, and we'll get you connected to who you need to be.
Do y'all got a few strategies, Miss Mo? Like for people who might be struggling, like do y'all got like a few strategies? I know we short on time, but like for people who may be struggling or feel like they can't reach out, do y'all have strategies on how to deal with grief? Like a few, just like couple hitters.
Yeah, sure. Oh, go ahead, Antonio.
A few strategies that help me deal with grief is to talk to the person. Like, well, all right. First, let me evaluate on that. Like,
You only got 20 seconds.
oh right, you could like talk to the person and just like you talk to God. Just like tell them like how your life is, just like a daily journal. Just tell them how your day was, and then keep it on going until you could like eventually get better at it, and like you be able to come to terms with yourself.
Okay.
I would
Oh,
definitely say a journal, or any type of music to soothe your mind. Affirmation videos is definitely good too, just to motivate yourself.
most definitely. Um, Kiara, I'm gonna share yours because I don't really know where you are in this universe right now, in this technical universe. But she said therapy. Therapy is definitely a strategy that you can do. There are also, and it's a little bit of stigma, but I would encourage you guys to take advantage of it, like a grief group or grief camps. Roberta's house in particular does a great job at reaching young people. I went through it. If that's helpful, just like a firsthand experience, they do a good job of like reaching young people, young adults, and dealing with their grief. And I would also encourage everybody to just kind of continue to do things that you enjoy normally, because sometimes you lose that when you lose someone or something. Try to do the things that you enjoy, and also try to pick up a new hobby too, not necessarily as a distraction, but that so you can learn new things, you can learn new skills, you can be exposed to new environments, because sometimes the redundancy of like being in the same environment is a little triggering. So if you put yourselves in like those new environments and those new skills, it's helpful. All right, Jules, we can wrap it
Yeah.
up.
Yes, 5 seconds, Jules.
5 seconds, Jules. Antonio, you go first and be
Oh.
10 seconds.
All right. Y'all stay true to yourself. Live life. Don't let nobody tell you can't do anything, and don't get out of your element for broke bums. Because if you do, I'm gonna have to find you. I'm sorry, but just be you for real.
Amaya, thank you so much for leading this conversation. Go ahead quickly.
You can go back and change the beginning, but you can start where you are and change the ending.
All right. Thank you, Amaya. Kiara,
Okay,
real
I'm back,
quick.
y'all.
Okay.
My jewel is, well, I said it in the chat basically. Is that you're entitled to how you feel. So feel whatever you feel, and don't let nobody tell you that you can't feel that way.
All right. And then mine is you are not alone. See y'all. Love y'all.
Yeah.
Peace and blessings.
See y'all.
Yeah. Bye.
See y'all. Yo, great session as always, yo. They brought all the heat. Very serious and important topics, yo, that need to be addressed that don't get talked about enough. So, shout out to Amaya for leading that, Miss Money Mo, Bodyguard, and also Kiara, y'all. So, break, lunch, and then I'll see you back here at 2 for our heartbeat session. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I hope somebody's having a great day at work today, yo. I hope somebody's having a great day just in general, yo, on this great mission Monday. Can y'all believe it? We are at the end of our day. We are at our last session, yo. And this one, I already know was about to be fire, yo. So let me go ahead and get this one on here real quick, y'all. Track star.
Hey y'all. Yeah, guess what?
What, y'all?
I passed my driver's test.
Yay! Big track star on the roll.
Yeah. So yeah. All right, let me share my screen. We got a couple people coming on.
I'm about to say you got company with you because I ain't seen a company on the sheet. You came deep, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yo, hold up. Let's get him on here. There we go. Hold up. Coach Johnson.
How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling?
What's up, Coach? What's up, Coach? And y'all gotta get the rose petals because y'all already know how this one do, y'all.
Hey everyone.
Donnie Don. What's up, Donnie Don?
I'm pretty good. I was just helping out with JRCC's pre-flight, which is why I missed the 83 session. Like I gave y'all a break from the ghetto-ness for one day, just one day. I'm gonna be back tomorrow.
That we love to see it. Go ahead, track star. It's on you.
Oh, stop. Hold up. Wait. What?
Just send it to me. Send it to me. Send it to me, Zion. I got you.
I'm on my call and I can't find it.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yes.
So they can see me.
Hold up, wait. Please stop.
Don the dog got you. Don't even stress it. While we waiting,
Just send it to me. I got
y'all
you.
give us an intro.
Send it to
That's
Don.
what we talking about today.
Yeah. No, because y'all, it's pulled up. When I share my screen, I had to go to my settings or something.
All right, just send it to me. Send it to me. Like send me the link on my phone. I got you.
All right. I'm just share the whole. I'm just sharing to your email.
All right, got it. My email open right now. It gave executive, like it gave assistant, like.
Yeah, I was ready. It's pulled up and everything. I didn't think it was gonna do that, but yeah, do the introductions and then we can get started.
Hold up, you got this one on here?
Yeah, I got Naya on here.
No
Team
way.
Mankind. Team Mankind. Yep.
No way. No way. What's up, Naya?
Yes. All right, so I'm gonna let Naya introduce herself first since nobody ever saw her, and we got Team Mankind representing. So yeah, so
Young rising leaders stand up. Young rising leaders stand up.
No, not too much, Dawn. Not
Definitely
too much.
Team Mankind. Both of the mentors and one of the mentees. Come on now, chill out.
I can't believe it.
All right, so my name is Naya. I don't know what else to say.
Your grade, your age, all that.
Oh, my name is Naya. I'm 14. I'm in the ninth. You have to put it on me like that. But, yeah, I'm 14 in ninth grade. My birthday, January 10th. Like a little minute. Yeah.
And what basketball you used to play for in elementary school?
Coach Johnson. Y'all know.
Yes, sir. Team Huskies. Team Huskies.
You need to get that husky.
But y'all know I was on
Real bad.
Joni, don't do the best player on that team. Real bad.
All right, so we're just gonna get started because y'all already know we don't got a lot of time. So today's topic is tying into like finding yourself and finding new just finding love what you do, and also tying into like mental health and stuff. Because mental health been a big thing for me this summer. It took a toll on me. Like it was unexpected because I was doing good, and all of a sudden everything went down. I'm like, hold up. So it's just been on my mind lately, and I'm getting myself together. I just want to share my advice, how I got myself together, and how I just, So, Dawn, you go ahead. All right. So for the icebreaker, if you can recall when you were 5, what did you want to do when you grew up? I know I wanted to be a teacher, but now I'm not at the point where like I don't really like little kids like that. Like I can't stay for them too long. So it was just like, yeah, no. Like,
All right, because not too much of my children. Like,
no, I could be there for a day, but 5 days.
Yeah. I guess I'll go. When I was 5, I was kind of like Coop, my cousin, the one who came on like the other week. Like we like cousins, but I wanted to be everything. Like I wanted to be a surgeon, a firefighter, a lawyer. I told my mother if she went to jail, I would get her out of jail. Hopefully it doesn't happen. Hopefully it doesn't happen. But yeah, I wanted to be alive.
I wanted to be a firefighter.
I want to be.
Say it again, now we couldn't hear you. Say it one more
Can
time.
I call one of y'all?
Yeah, now you call
Shut
my
up.
phone.
Hold on, I'm ready
Call my
to
phone.
take my AirPods out. You said call you.
Yeah, just call my phone.
All right.
Okay, cool. Yeah, like I said, I wanted to be a firefighter then I wanted to be a cop. But then as I grew up and saw what was going on with the cops today, I was like, nah. And then till I got to like high school, I said, all right, cool. I'm gonna be a therapist or a lawyer. Yeah.
I see a lot of people who want to be teachers. Oh, what?
I'm talking about Johnny. What would you want to be?
Oh, when I was young like that, I wanted to be like a songwriter.
Okay, here go Naya.
And now look at you making raps.
Ha! Yo, you is crazy.
Like you gave my favorite rapper, not gonna lie. Like she on the Ricky Smiley Morning Show, like 92 and everything. Like
5-year-old you will be so proud.
Yo, here go Naya on the far end. Naya, go ahead and tell me what you wanted to be when you grew up. When you was 5 years old.
Oh, when I was 5, I thought I wanted to be a fighter.
Let's see, just like me. Yeah, she said she wanted to be a firefighter. All right.
And I was telling people that I was going to be a pastor too, but
She said she wanted to be a pastor.
okay, we love you. We love you.
I really never knew so many people wanted to be fighters at 5. Like I never knew
At
that.
5, all right, okay.
I never heard nobody no kindergarten when I was in kindergarten say, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna be a firefighter." Like I heard
Mom, I
police.
want to be a pastor. A what?
No, for real, I never heard that either. Like that's crazy. But a lot of people said Spider-Man. Somebody just said Spider-Man, y'all. Somebody said teachers, judge, lawyers, professional, mature art. Oh, that's a cook. Cook. Um, therapist. He has a lot of that. So yeah. Uh, okay. So yeah, Jamal. All right, go ahead, Don. All right, so I'm gonna give a little about me. All these pictures represent something of me that's really important. So I'm 17 years old. I attend Western High School. I'm a senior. Yeah, last year going to college. I'm a Healing Youth Alliance ambassador and also a part of the Youth Food Security team. And then also the president of the Youth Advisory Board. So I'm not sure if any of y'all was on a meeting, but we just had a meeting. Y'all, we coming out. We got some things in the work for the Youth Advisory Board, so that's really good to hear. I'm gonna explain a little of the pictures a little bit. So y'all see the black sweatshirt. That was my 17th birthday, which was the best birthday I ever had yet. Like yeah, so that's why that picture important to me. The one in the middle was the not for sale photo shoot, and I'm a part of the not for sale team, so that's why that's right there. On the purple one with the purple suit, whatever, that was prom. The one in the white shirt, that's when I got officially became a Healing Youth Alliance ambassador. That was a really important day for me. The one in the middle with all the awards and stuff, that's when I became MVP for 2 sports, Junior of the Year, maintaining a 3.75 GPA, into Scholar Athlete, which was stressful. It was another one I can't remember, but y'all, them awards was heavy, and it's just like so they were so heavy. It made me so proud. So I didn't even think I was gonna get all of them. And that's was city championships when I came to 300 hurdler, city champion, and a 4x2 hurdle city champion. So yeah, and you guys don't know I run track. So yeah, so now we can get into the topic. Dawn, go ahead. All right, so the topic today is learning how to be okay with not being okay.
So the agenda we're gonna go through is what is mental health, how to recognize when you're okay, and how can you deal with mental health when you're not your best self. Go ahead, Don. All right, so what is mental health? As you know, I'm a part of Hill Youth Alliance, so I was able to know the actual definition of mental health, which which is the well-being of one person emotional or physical state. So in the chat and also on the Zoom, y'all can explain to me for y'all how do y'all define mental health? Go ahead, Don, and then Shalom. Then we just gonna keep going. And then Miss Johnny.
Okay. When it comes to mental health, I define it as the well-being of one's mental state. It can be a bad thing. It can be a good thing. It could be a little chem, but it can range. It can be extreme on either side. It can be happy. It can be depressed. It's a lot. It's a lot, y'all. It's a lot.
Okay, I'm gonna do mine, and I would say mental health is the deepest root of someone's emotional like plant. What I want to say, because all of us have emotional plants, but so I would say mental health is like the root of it, because if your mental health bad, like your emotional gonna be bad, your physical gonna be bad. So yeah. And we got Naya still on the phone. Naya, you still here? You want to give your definition of mental health as well?
I agree with what you said. Yeah, it's basically, but mental health can run real deep. Like it can run real deep. Like you said, it's basically, I would say, like a plant base basically. And if it get like too bad with those emotionally, physically, or etc., it can, like, I don't know. You just gotta be happy basically.
So in the comments, I definitely. Oh, Miss Johnny, I'm sorry.
No, you good. I mean, y'all pretty much covered it. The only thing I would add is just saying that it's just like the the state of your mind.
Yeah. The way y'all explained it, I would never have thought to explain it like the plant based, the state of your mind. Like that's, yeah, I like that. Like it gives it like opens expands your thought of mental health. The way y'all explain it. But I know I saw. Hold on, I lost the comment, but believe Taylor said Taylor. I can't even find it, but she said mental health is what controls your well being. Antoine said mental health is the feeling in your mind and your healthy thoughts and bad thoughts. And they say mental health is a reflection of the mindset. Yeah, I definitely agree with everybody in the comments. The only reason why I said physical state is because your mental plays in your physical a lot. Like if your mental not there, then your physical is not going to be there. I mean, I just know that simply because I do sports, like I work out and things like that. If I'm not up for it that day, then it's going to show in me working out and me running and stuff like that. Like it shows a lot of that. So that's why I say it all connects together. Because, like Ms. Johnny said, mental health is basically your mind. Your mind is what controls everything. Your mind control your body, your thoughts, how you feeling, and all that, and what you need to say and stuff like that. All right, go ahead, Don.
All right.
Okay, so how do you know when you're not okay? These are some things how I know I'm not okay. And that I've been experienced like through the summer and stuff. So sometimes one week I'll have lack of sleep, like only sleeping for 1 or 2 hours a night. And then other weeks I will be oversleeping. Like anytime I had a time for a nap, I'm going to sleep. Anytime that I'm in the car, I'm going to sleep. And I just woke up one day. I was like, why am I sleeping so much? Like I'm going to sleep at 10 o'clock. Why am I waking up at 10 o'clock again and then going back to sleep at 1? Like it just wasn't okay for me because I wasn't getting done what I needed to be done. And I saw it in my work. Like I was just drained. Like nothing was together and I didn't like that. I was being more aggressive than usual. So like I have a little brother and like he'll be asking questions and stuff. I'm like, Landon, please, please. And he's only 3. Like I just felt so bad. So I've been making it up to him like for the past summer or whatever. And not one to deal with people. Like I said, I'm a one person to ghost you. So I'm not gonna talk to you. I'm gonna meet your messages. Sometimes you can't do nothing to me. And I just don't want to talk. I don't want to be on the phone. I don't want to do nothing but sit down, relax. If it's not work, then I don't want to do anything with you.
And then having a heavy feeling on my chest. So I have bad anxiety, and I think I do get that from my mother. So it's a lot of times where you see I'm moving my hands a lot, or doing this with my hands, or biting my nails, or even like my heart just pounding, and I'm not even doing anything. So just that's how I know I'm like I need to take a deep breath. I'm gonna take a hot shower to let everything go, and that's how I'm doing. And not being confident with me and my family, we're gonna take some pictures. But if I'm in a cute outfit, like we was in Florida, if I'm in a cute outfit, I'm not taking pictures. Okay, for real. Like that's just, and I just realized like after what the last week of June, I was like, I need to get my life together. Like I just can't sit around and not like and just be depressed. Like it's just not me. Definitely when I have a lot going on. So Jamal just joined. I'm gonna let him introduce himself, and then we can get everybody else answers of how do y'all tell when y'all not okay.
Yes. Hey, Jamal. Welcome.
Hey, how y'all doing? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we get you. You good.
Good afternoon. My name is Jamal Lee. Currently a freshman at BCCC. Uh, my birthday just passed, which was July 11th. And what's another question I got to answer? What? That's it.
Anything you want to
Oh, and I play basketball at BCCC.
So we basically cousins now. Like, yeah.
I love to see it, yo.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna go in the order of Don, Shalal, Naya, Jamal, then Miss Joni, and also y'all in the chat. How do y'all realize when y'all not okay?
When I'm not okay, I can actually like physically feel it. Like I will like feel woozy, feel tired. I'm like, all right, because I just got that 8 hours of sleep. Well, I'm so tired, and it can be hard. It can be a struggle, and also with the confidence. The confidence takes me out. Like, y'all, sometimes when I'm like feeling okay, I'm like, all right, I'm not even gonna look in the mirror because I'm gonna start crying. So yeah, that's just some key hints and takeaways.
Zion is crazy because you didn't hit everything that knows when you're not okay is when I'm not okay. That's the exact same thing for me. Lack of sleep or oversleeping. Like I take a nap in the car. I sit down. Like you could be talking to me and I probably doze off and go to sleep. Like that'd be like that. Aggressive more than usual. I wouldn't say aggressive. I would say I would get irritated more quickly. Like if I start getting irritated real fast or I start getting annoyed real fast than usual, then I know I'm not okay. Not wanting to deal with people. Uh, I guess no. I'm a people person. I can deal with somebody. It just it's a limit. Like my social battery goes down very fast. Like I ain't charged you last night. You know what I'm saying? And then having a heavy feeling on my chest. Yeah, probably yeah, anxiety runs. Anxiety. See, my anxiety only comes when I do like presentations. Like I can come on here, success sessions, and Winter Wednesdays. Don't get it messed up. Now, Winter Wednesdays, like when I came on the session today, I was cool. I was great. But when I got Winter Wednesdays again next week, I'm like, all right, whew, breathe. Okay, breathe. 3, 2, 1. Good evening, y'all. It's Coach Johnson. Yo, I be having to take a whole like a 10-second breather from like Cam be putting it on. She be like 3, 2, and I be like, all right, I'm here, I'm good. And that kind of also feeling like the not being confident. I don't know why I still get that, and I've been hosting Winter Wednesdays for a minute now. So I don't know why I still get like I'm nervous. Like I don't know like what's going to happen because another reason why because I also like at nighttime like the day after I always go back and watch it even if it's mine or it's Cam's I go and watch it and it be having like 1.1K views and like I'd be like yo it was 1,000 people watching me like this is for an hour you want to watch me for an hour come on yo like I be getting nervous so yeah that's me. Naya, you want to talk about what how do you feel when you're not okay too? You go ahead.
Okay, so it was like you said on the aggression part. I get more aggressive. I'm more aggressive. I try to shut people down when I don't feel like listening no more. I listen to music, and it's like when people try to talk to me sometimes, I will yell at them like I don't want to be bothered, and I won't do certain things. It just stuff like that, and it's like, but yeah, I definitely get more aggressive towards people. And it's like my anger play a big part in it too because I would just fuss affect them, saving things to them, stuff like that.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Mhm.
Jamal.
Oh my bad. I ain't know if it was my turn or not. But like similar to Naya, I kind of like zone out, uh, kind of like block out what other people say, and I don't know. I just like something come over me like where I'm not as the same person I was like a couple minutes ago. I try to um like I try to tend to escape from reality, so to speak, in a sense, and try to like maybe in a way calm myself down, but it may be like a negative effect in the beginning because I'm shutting them off, not taking heed to what they saying or really grasping or understanding what they saying and how it can help me. But yeah, so that's a way when I know I'm not okay. Just like basically shutting people off, zoning out.
Miss Joni.
Well, for me at this stage in my life, because I look at everything as a choice, like I don't give myself the option to not be okay. Like I'll schedule that time out. Like if I'm feeling overwhelmed, stressed, depressed, whatever may be happening, I say, all right, not right now. I'll schedule myself a different day that I know that I don't have anything to do or whatever. That's just better for me to really feel those feelings and work through those feelings. Before I got to that stage of like learning how to do that, like push my feelings aside, my coping mechanism was work. Like I would bury myself in the work. Like I'm already a workaholic. So imagine a workaholic on times 1,000. That's how I was, and that's how I handled it.
I'm trying to get like you for real.
When I'm in school, well, when I was in school, that's how I handle it. Because I really didn't have no choice, and then I'll go to practice right after, and I'll work like 10 times as harder because it just, like that's my escape. So I definitely feel you on the work part, like it's because I don't have no time to be sad or depressed. So yeah, people, some in a comment said a lot of people said they distance themselves. Oh yeah, What's can somebody put Isaiah Instagram in the chat so I can send it to him? So I make sure it's right. But yeah, a lot of people were saying that they distance themselves, they feel exhausted. Um they feel exhausted, they don't want to talk to anybody. Let me see. Some people said they shut down, and then they calm down. Sometimes a panic attacks come in. And then what else? They said they get aggressive. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff the same. And most of these signs I realized with being a Healing Youth Alliance ambassador, it can be signs of like depression and things like that. Or I'm not calling anybody bipolar, but it can be signs of bipolar, depression, and things like that. Like it can be. I'm not saying you are, but it can be. But it has to linger on for like 2 weeks or more at a time for you to declare. I'm not going to say you to declare it, but for somebody to declare depression. All right, go ahead, Dawn. I see your hand. I see your hand.
So, but you made me think of something like it can be shown as signs of certain disease. I'm on the background, but like there was this person I care for, and every time I talk to them, they would just get mad at me, like snap at me. I'm like, okay, I understand what you're going through, but if you continue to do this and not try to address the problem, then I won't talk to you. And then we came to understanding, and we actually started talking about it. I'm not gonna say the person name because I love them down, but yeah, confidentiality.
Yeah, that's definitely valid because your feelings, people have to realize, okay, you're going through something, and okay, you communicate that, but that don't mean you have to treat the whole world like they're your enemy. Because when they're trying to help you, okay, I understand if you don't want to talk, I'm gonna back off, but don't treat me like I'm doing something wrong by being there for you. Like being like, if I ask if you're okay, I'm genuinely asking. Like I'm not asking just to ask. What's the point? Like, don't ask me just to ask, and I'm not going to do that for you. But if I know you're going through something, I'm never ever just going to just sit there and put like pressure you to do things or whatever like that. One thing about me though, we're going to go out. You going through something? You don't want to talk about it? We're going to go out because your mind not going to be on it. Like, because I learned that because somebody had helped me do that. They took me out. My mind wasn't on it. It was off. Okay, if your energy down while we out, we're gonna have to find something else. Because my my whole goal is like I don't want people to go through what I went through. So I'm going to be there for you. But don't be, like Don said, don't be aggressive towards the person that's trying to help you. If you can't communicate, like, I don't want to talk right now, then y'all need to work on that. Work on that, because it's okay not to talk, and people just going to have to deal with it, because nobody can force you to talk, but nobody's going to put up with your, excuse what I'm about to say, your BS, because you are not okay. Like, it's not an excuse.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Also, I want to reply to Cam comment in the chat too. She said if she don't address it now or soon, she just become numb to it, and I can attest to that because me, like, I'm the type of person where I take, like, I think I came on one of the sessions earlier and said I give a lot of second chances, second chances, and like, I'm a big person with second chances. Like, if you did something wrong the first time, all right, cool. Maybe, I just be like, all right, well, maybe they trying to come back. I give you a couple months, a year or whatever the case may be. You try to come back, and I feel like, all right, he didn't did something, they didn't did something different. They didn't change their mindset, they didn't change how they want to work. So that didn't work out. So that's a second chance, and I try to give you a third chance. Like, I'm just a big person on doing it, and like, you can keep doing it, and I'm just be numb to it. But it for me, it's like certain people. Like, it's be certain people for me when it comes to that. Like, it just don't be with everybody. Like, I don't just be sitting out here, giving second chances to everybody. No, like, you gotta be like close family, and that's even worse because, when my family do things and I don't say nothing, then that's a problem in myself. I gotta come out and say something too because, I get on my friend about this all the time. How they be yelling about you doing this, you doing this, you doing that. But if you don't tell somebody what they're doing wrong, they won't know what they're doing wrong, so they're gonna be able to keep doing it. You gotta let me know what I'm doing wrong, or let that person know what they're doing wrong, so they will stop doing it. Now, if you just let them know and they just keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it, then that's another conversation. That's when you start setting boundaries. We talked about that earlier. So just make sure you guys be able to let somebody else know when they doing when they make you feel upset or they make you feel wrong. Because if you don't tell them, they not gonna know. So that's a part of communication too.
Yeah, and if you feel like you're not going to say it in the right way, just be like, respectfully, I'm going to talk to you later. I did. Like, I've been doing that a lot lately. And then I'll go to my notes, I'll cuss, I'll fuss, whatever in my notes, whatever is going to come out rude, I'll put that in my notes and I'll lock it. But then I'll be like, okay, I'm ready to talk. And then I say it in a respectful manner because I calm myself down. I thought about what I wanted to say. Me, I do have to type out what I'm about to say before I send it, whatever. So in my notes, I did type out the nice one, but I also typed out what I really like, not what I really wanted to say, but what angered me wanted to say. Because for a couple months, I let my anger control me. I was miserable. Like, I was still working on it, but I was miserable letting my anger control me. And I just had to get myself to the level, like, I do not want to live this life. I don't want to be this person. Like, I don't want to go around looking depressed. I don't want to go around sliding my feet, nothing. And what really came to a realization, because I was in school, and a girl walked up to me. She's like, Zion, you okay? I said, yeah, why? Because I don't talk to her. She said, because you look miserable. I was like, what? I was like, yeah, I gotta get it together. Like, who wants to walk up? Like, nobody wants to walk up to a person who looks miserable. Like, that's when I really got it together. So I started coming to school. I started doing my hair every morning. I started dressing up and stuff. Like, school not all for that, but it's just like, I don't want to be miserable. I don't want to look miserable. So I had to take them steps not to be miserable, not to be depressed and stuff.
Can I say something real quick? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't want to stop you real quick. But another thing is, when you were saying you was typing down the things that you wrote, typing down the things that you wanted to say, and then the things that was the nice way to say it. I learned from this from Coach Jewel and Coach Desmond. It's not okay when you get in an argument with somebody and you say something, you be like, oh, I didn't mean to say that. You meant to say it, you just ain't meant for it to come out that way. So that's why you don't send it. You know what I'm saying? Because if you send it, because if you send it, that's really what you want to say. Like, that's really what you want to say. That's how you really feel. You know what I'm saying? But you can't send that because that's not the way you want it to be. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta come up with the professional one, like you said, write it in my notes. I'm gonna type it out, but then I'm also type out what I really want to say. Yeah, you really want to say with that, but especially like professional settings, with like or like family, like, you know what, you just be like, I'm gonna be humble. I'm gonna just write out what I want. I'm gonna just write out the nice version and stuff like that and be humble. But then that's what come with like your family. Like, it's only so much with family. Like, and I'm saying this was just with family, and also a little bit of friends too. But only so much that I can take by keep being humble, and be like, all right, well, you can't really do that to me, and You really like it's gonna be one point where I'm gonna just cut it loose and be like, oh, you was dead wrong for that, and then yeah. So that's how it really be. I ain't even cutting you off. You can go ahead to the next slide. I'm sorry.
No, it's good because we're gonna get into the next slide. But also I wanted to say Chelsea has said something about giving second chances because people take them for granted. Definitely felt you on that, Chelsea, because it's I always gave second, like Shalom said, I always gave second chances. I was always a forgiving person. I'm always this person like, oh no, don't ask no more. But they ask again. I was like, hold up, wait a minute. You know I'm too nice. You know I'm too nice. You know that I know I'm too nice. So you're gonna keep asking again. And then I had to come to a point. No, I don't have it. Sorry. And I stopped saying sorry too. No, I don't got it. I don't got it. Because when I come to you, all of a
You
sudden
ain't got it. Right. But when you come to me, I gotta have it.
And then you getting mad at stuff when I say no.
Johnny, where the wild card at? They wild. Put them out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Go ahead,
Wow.
slide it. So I was like, yeah.
Wow. Go it up. Wow.
And then you get mad when I say no. Like it's just like, don't be in my pockets. Don't be like where I'm at. Like don't. If I don't got it, I don't have it, bro. I don't. So
because I ain't got it. You ain't got it already.
Right. They be like,
you mad at yourself. Come on now. You mad at me because I ain't got the money that you asked me for. But you ain't got the money you need. So why are you mad at me?
Wait, you don't got the money you owe me. So what do you mean? What do you mean? Like, like, yo, I had to get to that point. I don't have it, bro. I do not have it. They be like somebody said something like, "Oh, I know you got over 1,000 or something. Why are you in my account, bro? How you know that?" And now, and I do, but I don't have it for you. That's what my mother told me. My mother said, "When you say you don't have it, you have it, but you don't have it for them." Whatever.
No, don't clock my bank statements, y'all. If you're not gonna pay this credit card bill, you know what I'm saying? You're not gonna pay this credit card bill. You're not gonna put gas in the car and things like that. Don't be cracking my credit card statements, please. Don't crack my bank account. I don't need that.
Like, don't even try it.
Hey, yo, ain't gonna lie, Miss Johnny, we need a Heart Smiles bank. Heart Smiles bank accounts. Everybody to get Heart Smiles.
Yes, you don't, and we shouldn't have to be 18.
FDIC approved. Come on.
Yes, we can do Heart Smiles Credit Union.
At this point, my credit are real good. My direct deposit be looking healthy.
Y'all is crazy. We need to hear from Jamal. Jamal. Yeah.
And Naya.
Yeah.
Jamal, how do you deal with not being okay when you block people out? How do you deal with it? And you too, Naya, when after Jamal.
So usually like I don't know, I just developed a passion for like working out and when I got like my headphones on, I just zone out, it just keep me at peace. Like I'm not really worried about the outside world. I'm just locked in a sense. It's just really just releasing stress and then not necessarily going or hitting something, but just like I don't know. It's just when I'm working out, I'm at one with peace. It just takes off stress, just lifting and just things of that nature. But it's really that's like the most way that comes to me like easily to deal with not being okay rather than yelling. Because I used to be a hothead and I used to like tend to lash off on people. And then I would be the one to say I'm sorry, even if they was in the wrong, because that's just the type of person I am. Mm-hmm. Then I had to learn to like approach the situation differently, so it would be a different outcome instead of them being mad. Now y'all both mad, and then y'all ended the relationship over something dumb. Then how I could approach it, and now we being cordial and we making like the better decision if this scenario happened next time, and we got a better way to tone it out and let things be known without being too aggressive. But yeah, that's how I deal with being okay, not being okay.
Thanks for that, Jamal. Naya, also, how do you feel? How do you deal with not being okay? Like, how do you deal with it?
Music play a big part in it, and I say like I'm not a business telling person, so I don't like telling my business. But the parts I do feel comfortable with, I'll tell someone that's real close to me. that I know is listening and will have a response that I'm looking for, not just the okay and what else happened. Like a person that just want to be in your business, somebody that's actually giving you what you really need. Like you should have did this better, or you can try taking a walk, something like that. But really, music play a big part. That's why I just always try to listen to music or try to be in my room when I can if I'm not doing something, because I was doing sports, but school older. So
Yeah, that's definitely understandable. And going into these next couple of slides, this is when we're gonna this is when I'm kind of giving the advice of how to deal with the things like being exhausted, different things like that. Because you just don't want to sit around and be depressed, because now you're making yourself more depressed, more angry, more miserable. And I realized, Chelsea, I can send you, hurry up and send you the link. But I realize it's a lot of times where if you just sit there, it gets worse. Like nothing gets better. Like you can be praying on your knees to God, and it's just like, y'all ever heard the quote like, God gonna give you the opportunities, but you have to work for it for you to see it. So that's what I had to realize. Like lately, like I've been praying like a lot more than what I usually do, but it's just I realized like this heavy bread is not going to come off my chest. This weight not going to come off me if I cannot put the work in. If God is looking at me like, okay, you said what you want me to do. Like I'm giving you the opportunity to walk in your path of not, because you have everything you need, but it's like, what are you doing for yourself besides laying in a bed or just sitting around, just getting on the calls, doing your everyday life, and you're not even, thank you, Sean, and you're not even doing what you need to do to get out of this. So, not what we're going into is like finding what you love to do, how to incorporate that in your everyday life and making a plan. So for me, going to runs daily is a must. I haven't been going on them lately. It's just simply because I've been busy with meetings and stuff, because I am trying to get my life together. So going to runs daily was a must for me because I already do track and stuff. So like during school time, that's my escape. That's my escape. Everybody know that's my escape. That's what I'm gonna do. That's why I asked the question when you were 5, what you wanted to do, because you get a whole lot of, you explore a lot when you're younger. So you do different sports and after school activities, and that's when you can find what you really love to do. So is there anything? Well, Jamal, Shalar, I know y'all play basketball. So what made y'all realize that was the sport or your escape when it comes to your anger or anything like your sadness and stuff?
Um, whew. Basketball. Okay, I'm gonna just say basketball was, well, yeah, it is like an escape, but it's not just basketball. All sports, basketball. I used to play tennis, football. I played football. Um, I tried bowling. I didn't know bowling was a sport, but I tried bowling, and skating. I like to skate too. So those 5 sports right there, all sports is just like an outlet for me. I just love it. But make basketball one. I use basketball every day and started teaching basketball. It was because like when you on that basketball court, it's like it's you against the world. You know what I'm saying? You got your teammates with you, but it's like you just trying to be the person who's determined out to come out with the win when that clock is 0. You know what I'm saying? So you got to lock in. You lock in before the game. Workouts. Conditioning. Warm ups. You just lock in. So we got 6 minutes. Oh wow, yeah, it's crazy. All right, so yeah, go ahead, Jamal, and then we got Chelsea just copping on too. We need YouthWorks to be an hour each session.
Right.
Come on, an hour each session. Go ahead, Jamal. Hurry up. We got 6. We got 6 minutes.
What was the question again? I kind of
How
got
do you?
lost.
How do you? Okay, so like, how did you like know that basketball was your sport to play when you was upset?
That's a good question. I don't know. It just clicked. Like what you said about it's just you being against the world. It's all the preparation, all the training, the hard work, just going into one when you on the floor by yourself. Like you showing other people your talent and your capability. But like even like if people doubted you, like it makes you. It made me feel inspired to show like people that what I could do, even if they said I couldn't. It was just like my breakaway. Like you gonna say that, so I'm gonna show you different. I'm gonna show you how much dedication I put in, how much hard work I put in, and how committed and locked in I'm into doing this. So it's separating me from like not being average or just doing above and beyond for myself and proving to myself as a person that yeah, I can do anything that I can if I really want to with hard work and dedication.
Right. Chelsea, thank you for that, Jamal.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, I love doing a lot of things, but most part is helping people. So when I help other people, it makes me feel better. Even that's helping my friends, helping the little girls that's in my mentoring program, helping my siblings or anything, or especially in school. Um, college can be very depressing sometimes. So me going out with my friends, I was a hall queen. That's basically a campus queen at Morehouse. So doing events with my sister queens and hanging out with my Morehouse brothers and my Spelman sisters, it made me feel better. So that's how I incorporate it in my identity life.
Um, Got it. I
Oh,
think Don.
okay. I just want to say Chell's so real. That's what my big sister, y'all. Like I knew Chell since we were like in diapers daycare really. But I don't play basketball or anything. I mean I got the hype, but when it comes to advocacy, I realized it was something I like to do when I was able to turn my experiences, whether it be trauma, whether it be happy, into something that's light. And you could see the smile on people's faces. Oh, I mean, go ahead, Sherry. But you can see the smile on people's faces as you tell your story because they relate. And just like public speaking as a whole, one thing about me, I'm gonna call somebody my cousin. Like today in JRTC, I call everybody my cousin because we cousins. Like, and yeah,
Wait, I wanted to address Isaiah's comment. He said, honestly, who disrespect, even if you did ask them what was going on and they told you, how do you expect to help them? How do you expect to mentally evaluate themselves? For me, I'm when I help people, it just I'm gonna do the simple thing of they tell me what's going on. I give them I ask. I said, would you like my advice on this situation, or you just want me to listen? They give me, well, if they want my advice, I'm going to tell them how I will handle the situation, and if they ever need me, then I'm here to listen. Like I'm here to listen. I ain't gonna be a punching bag though. I'm not gonna be a punching bag, but I am here to listen. So I just wanted to. That's how you gotta help people. Just not say, "Oh dang, it's gonna be okay." Like say that to me, I'm gonna block you, bro. Don't say stuff like that to people.
I don't
But
like that. Like,
I
oh
hate the
yeah,
rest,
it's gonna be okay.
but y'all on y'all
like
time.
my
okay,
granny just got shot on 83, and you like it's gonna be okay. Like okay, okay.
Oh, hey y'all.
okay, all
Well,
right.
come on, let me get the jewels, please.
All right, so I'm gonna go. Y'all have to get up and stop complaining about how bad life is going and change it. If you don't want your life to be going that way, then get up, do something, and change it. It could be a matter of you making up your bed. That's the start, bro. That's the start. Make up your bed every day. But yeah, that's a start. Stop complaining about how bad life going and change it.
Hmm. Don.
My deal would be when you don't know what to do. The first step is always to acknowledge your situation and actually talk about it. Because I mean, Dave, like you're gonna be stuck if you don't talk about it. So yeah, that's my deal, I guess. I guess.
All right. All right. My jewel would be to open your eyes but realize. I'm sorry, I just messed that all one up. My jewel is to open your eyes but realize what causes the problem. To open your eyes. So like, oh come on, Don, back up. No, Don, no, no.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You had to open your eyes to your problem and find a solution. You open your eyes, realize what the problem was, so you can find a solution. Thank you, Don. Now you want to give your jewel real quick?
I would say try writing it out and think before your actions, because a lot of actions come with consequences.
Okay, okay. Y'all go Jamal and Chelsea. Y'all go ahead.
Okay, I can go. So my jewel is to set boundaries in friendships because they are definitely needed. So yeah, set boundaries.
Um, my jewel is never put limitations on your success, just in general in life.
There we go. Look, Team Icon, the best team out here. best mentors.
No, no.
Everybody,
Young Valley
we
need
love
to stand
y'all.
up. Young
We
Valley
love
need to
Alright.
stand
y'all.
up.
Me and
You
my
don't want to
son.
do this with all of us on here.
Bye.
Yeah.
Sorry, y'all.
All
Bye.
right,
Oh,
because
this
not
is
too much.
great,
Young
though.
Valley need to stand up.
This is great, though.
Thank
World
you.
pride. Woo!
Me and my son.
See,
Oh my god, yo. I
See y'all, y'all.
cannot see. Hey, yo. Great conversation. I think Taylor said it best, yo. Great day at work overall. And I think that's Isaiah in the comments. Isaiah, excellent comments. Thank you for your thoughtfulness. I just want to be clear with everybody that our goal, like with these sessions and with these like hard conversations, isn't to tell anybody how to think. Like the goal is to get you to thinking for yourself and to allow people to have their different points of views, their different points of perspective. So Isaiah, definitely appreciate where you coming from, and I'm sure there are other folks who share that same perspective as you. But we just like to give everybody their own space to talk about their perspective and how they feel about it. So we're all going to have our different ways of viewing things. So with that said, y'all, I hope somebody had a great day at work today. Yes, my yo, you already said it, yo. You already said it. Yes, Kirsten, you already said it. Yo, I know that we are ending success sessions, but this should not be the end of your day, yo. This should be the start of your day. This is where you start. All those things that we talk about, yo, this is where you actually put them into play, yo. Go be productive. Go work on your goals. Go work on your version of success, whatever that is. And you ain't got to start all big, yo. Start small. Start where you are with what you had, yo. And if you ain't got no goals, that's a bigger problem. Don't be hitting me up if you ain't got no goals. Connect with any of these heartbeats, yo, and they can help you create some goals because you got to start somewhere. And I feel like that was the theme for a lot of the conversation today, just being able to start somewhere. So, all right, y'all already know what it is, yo. I hope y'all have an amazing rest of y'all productive day. And I'm going to see y'all tomorrow, right? Right here, 10 o'clock. You all ready? All right, y'all. I'm out.